Good evening. Vamos a la fiesta. Happy Thursday. A lot of big things happening today, my dudes. What's up, my slimes? How we live? How we doing? How we doing living in a post Malawi African nations final world? How are we doing? Well, I hope. I thought we were your bacon. I was just going a little Wagwan my slime move. 6:15 p.m. here in Sweden. Oh, sick, dude. I'll be there next week. Yeah, this is the last stream for a week. This is a really rough time for me personally in terms of being able to stay at my desk. I have 2 weddings in the next week that I have to be in attendance at. I know. It's not even for a good reason like work. It's for an actual human reason. I know. That whole hospital thing where I just wasn't able to stream for a week at that time either came at a bad time. Definitely. But yeah, me having a life should be banned. I know. I think I'm in that period of my life where there's a lot of weddings happening. And so I have 4 weddings this fall, which is very exciting. I'm super excited to celebrate all them folks, right? But they're all kind of stacked up in 2 bunches. So I'm going to miss a week in the middle of August and basically just miss a week plus in the middle of September. I'm very sorry about that. I know. Sorry about Toronto. No, it's all right. It wasn't Toronto's fault. It was Toronto's airport's fault. Giant forehead, can't read, too greedy, hates chat, my streamer, I guess. I'm sorry, man. I'll make it up to you, Neiman. I will make it up to you. Tarman Valens, thank you for the 40 months. Hell yeah, brother. Go Elkins, thank you for the 5 months. Good morning to all my West Coasters. Nice. Nick Learns stuff. Congrats on the 2 years. I appreciate the Prime, brother. And Buddhist Punk, thank you for the 39 months. Good day, sir. Good day. Go to Stockholm in 2 weeks. Close enough. Nice. Do anything know? Do you get to know anything about FM27? Yes. Miles and I are pen pals. He sends me a letter with all of the features in it. Should be getting it any day now. I'll be sure to read it to you. No way, it's morning for y'all? Yeah. On the west coast of the U.S., like Seattle, Portland, L.A., San Fran, San Jose, even Vegas, it is 9:18 in the morning. According to my incredibly in-depth time zone knowledge, it's 9:18 in the morning over there. You're a listener. Jackie's listening while driving to and from work. Tingus Pingus Unite. But then how are you typing, Jackie? I'm a little suspicious. Time zones are fake. I think the world would be really interesting if we all had the same time. You know, and depending on where you lived, different times would mean different things. 5:18 in Nigeria. So Nigeria's in the same time as London. Interesting. It'd be such a mess. Time is relative. It is. Time is relative. Shout out to Interstellar for teaching me that. Huge shout out to Christopher Nolan for teaching me that. Any chance for you going out for a jog? Don't count on it, dude. I'm busy as hell trying to get ready for a week away, man. Dotting my I's, crossing my T's. You know, a lot of logistical, real life human stuff happening. Dubai's 8 hours ahead of East Coast US. I would have guessed 7 at most. It's pretty far over there. It's pretty far over there. I've never been to Dubai. I've never partaken. I feel like I gotta equip a spray tan or something out of my inventory before I can show up. How is it relative? Like a cousin? Sorry, if you're not English first language, that's probably confusing. It's the same word, but relative means in relation to. Like a relative is a cousin or a brother or whatever, but the word relative also means in relation to. So when you say time is relative, what you're saying is time is understood and affects you in relation to, I don't know how to explain this. Basically, if I go to a planet that is under a stronger gravitational pull from a larger star, time will pass for me more slowly than it will pass for you here. It's relative. I came to watch FM and now I'm learning. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that happened. It was never my intention to teach you today. My head hurts? Yeah. So, for example, in Interstellar, they go on to that one planet. And because it's right next to this absolute super duper, wombo combo of a star, they spend 5 hours on that planet, and literally 20 years passes on the spaceship that's off the planet. That's real science. Now, let me float you another one. This is probably my favorite. Well, we don't know how to do time travel necessarily yet. It is possible to see into the past. All right. This is a really cool one. You ready? If you were 2,000 light years away from the United States. Why was I going to say the United States? If you were 2,000 light years away from Earth and you looked at Earth, you would see the Roman Empire. That's like a real life VOD. If you fired up one of them super souped up telescopes and zoomed on in, you were 2,000 light years away from Earth and you looked at Earth, you would see the Roman Empire. We do the same. Exactly. We do the same as looking at any star. That's true. The aliens are watching a VOD of us. But when you look at the night sky, none of those stars are actually where you see them. You're looking at light that was released. That little piece of light that hits your eyeballs was released sometimes millions of years ago. And that's where that star was millions of years ago. It's not there anymore. It starts to hurt your head, doesn't it? Like when you look up at the night sky, none of those stars are there now physically. If you were next to them, they're not there. We're just seeing the light that was released when they were in that spot. And so that's why if you're 2,000 light years away. A light year is how far light travels in a year. It's a distance used to measure space because space is massive. And so light that was light that bounced off of Earth 2,000 years ago would show you the Roman Empire. So if you were 2,000 light years away and you looked at Earth through a giant telescope, you would see the Roman Empire. Because that's what was the light bouncing off Earth. That's what you would see. Because that light has been traveling at light speed for 2,000 years and got to you. Hey Z, hi Chad, it's my birthday and I'm happy to spend it watching this cozy stream. Happy birthday, dude! Happy birthday! Congrats on being born! I'm glad you're having a little cozy birthday stream. We're doing a little cozy science discussion right now. Yeah, but, well, I don't know. Do you guys think this stuff is cool? How many of you guys didn't know this stuff before or hadn't really thought about it? I always say, I think that sort of stuff's really cool, obviously. I think it's super duper neato. Yeah, space is really cool. Are there more stars or players in the Malia B team? It's a close one. That one's close. Yo, Old Man Jack with the 5 gifted subs, dude. Thank you for making 5 people's days. Hell yeah, brother. Greedy Skeleton, thank you for the 3 months in the tier 1. Hell yeah. Then Uncle Big Bear, thank you for the 40 months in the prime. And Big Man, my goodness, with the 3/4 of a century, 75 months for Big Man on campus. And 5 gifted subs for Bo Jakin as well. We've had 2 batches of 5 gifted subs. Where's my agility? I was buried in science conversations. Bo Jakin, thank you for making 5 people's days. Koopsy, Neuraldine, Desolate Creator, Peaceful Maddie, and Veggie say thank you or you're banned. I don't make the rules. Silver Dust, Mac, Glamdring, Shanton, and Saposipo. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Be sure to say thank you to Old Mad Jack for being your sub daddy. I thought you hated math. I don't like math. No, math doesn't like me either. So, yeah. But science is cool. I mean, math is cool too because in many ways it unlocks science. And so I support people that do science and math. They're very important. I'm not going to be that person. I like to think if I really wanted to be that maybe I could, but I'm definitely not, right? It was not something I ever found particularly interesting or exciting. I'll keep it on Earth for the most part. You know, history's where I live. That's my jam. Jimmy, thank you for the 2 years. If I could time travel, I would come up with something funny to say to celebrate my 2-year anniversary. Nice. Now, you know what the right answer is? If I could time travel, I would not go anywhere because the past is always way more scary than things are now. Big McGuire, thank you for the 37 months. Holy 3 years plus a month, dude. Holy. Shrimp, thank you for the 38 months as well. That's the Baker's 3 years right there, McGuire. Happy belated birthday. Oh, no Hezzy Bunny. Happy belated birthday to you. We got a big birthday week for the Hammers here. Applied math is bad. Maths is okay. I'm always confused by the fact that it's called maths. I understand that, but math, I'm okay with math. If I could time travel, I would increase Gerardo's release clause. No, okay. If you could time travel, but like while time traveling, stay invisible and not affect the environment around you, I think I would time travel to, you know, where you're not like in danger of imminent death. I would time travel to about 40,000 years ago because, in my opinion, one of the most interesting historical phenomena is the existence of 3 different upright great apes at the same time. And I would love to see what that looked like. Neanderthals, Denisovans, and us interacting with each other. I would love to see what that looked like. I can't even imagine, kind of what that looked like. And I'm talking about like if you could time travel and be like omniscient. Like I'm invisible and in some sort of drone, I'm not talking about walking around. I'm not trying to get skewered by a Neanderthal. That sounds brutal. No travel to the future? No. I'd be afraid, man. Leaving out Homo floresiensis. I mean, they were a small deal, They weren't a big deal. The other three were like big deals. You know what I mean? Right. Somebody said Homo erectus. Homo erectus went extinct before 40,000 years ago. I watch a lot of documentaries. I watch a lot of documentaries. I go to ancient Greece and follow some philosophers around and listen to them yap. You wouldn't be able to understand them. But if you got one of those like automatic translator things. I think another interesting thing would be like, I want to go to 1400 England and hear Old English. Because nobody really knows what that sounded like exactly. We're Homo sapiens. Yeah, we're Homo sapiens. Our species that we are as an animal is Homo sapien. Yeah. Homo erectus was like an earlier version. They kind of looked like us. And then there was like spin-offs like the Denisovans, the Neanderthals. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how many people didn't know this. But that stuff is always really interesting to me. So you want to go back and like see the pyramids be built? I have a historical theory for you. Writing and the keeping of narrative written words is a way more difficult invention than you would think it is to come up with. I think there are thousands of years of history, the rise and fall of empires that we basically know nothing about that predates even the pyramids. And with that, we head into Football Manager. Yeah, but we have no clue about it, and there's no way for us to ever know about it. It just exists. Happy to catch you live. Any thoughts on Hammarby against Rakov in the Conference League qualifiers? That's a good Conference League qualifier. Rakov's been throwing some haymakers in Europe the last year or two. So, I mean, that would be a good look. That would be an impressive and good win for Hammarby, assuming you're rooting on the Hammarby side, perhaps. There's a Japanese guy playing in the Solomon Islands League. Wait, really? Lai. Right, but who's the Okay. We're gonna go about this a different way. Solomon Islands League, Japanese player. Sota Higashide stars for Solomon Kings in the OFC Pro League, following former Solomon Warrior player Kohei Matsumoto. Sota Higashide. Higashide. Yeah, J3 League guy who's joined the Solomon Kings to play in the OFC League. Dude, that's a fun life. Like 26 years old, you're like, dude, you know what? I could just go play OFC Pro League. He was a, J2, J3 player. I love that. I love that idea. That's a great idea. If I was like a good enough player, I feel like that is something that I feel like that's something that I would have wanted to do. That's something like using football as a way to travel and experience the world. You like using your ability to soccer it up, right? And using that to travel the world. Always seems cool to me. So currently outgoing transfers as we close in on deadline day. We are but 11 days away. Marco Antonio Palafox is rejected alone with Betis. It might be difficult for us to move Marco Antonio Palafox. We will see. Diego is waiting for his $1 million transfer. We feel like it might be broken, and so we continue to offer him out. We're not sure. It feels like it's taken a little while, but hopefully it goes through. We just confirmed the transfer of Mile Yanus to Marseille for $27.5 million. We signed Yanus last year for $2.5 million. That's, I believe we call that stonks. We loaned him out to Mallorca for a year. He was back. He was going to be a rotational center back for us after we sold some guys. But then we got some really high-level transfer interest, and so we said, you know what, screw it. And we have 2 offers accepted for Alison Lopes Teixeira. 70 at Spartak Moscow and 78 million at Krasnodar. The Russian league really wants Alison Lopes Teixeira. And honestly, I cannot blame them. But that is a lot of money. We're going to remove his asking price. We're going to remove his asking price, and we are going to hopefully see that he has accepted one of those offers. We have not rejected the lower one because we want to double the chance that one of those teams is able to make a contract offer. Oh, boy. Is this about Alison Lopes Teixeira? This could be a problem. Who is it? Mbambo, Duran, Sarai, Van Royen, Palafox. So Duran and Palafox are irrelevant to this. All right, I don't know what I do in this situation. Because the reason they're doing this is because I misclicked. I legitimately made a mistake and accidentally violated his dislike of the release clause or the valuation. We're not sure what you have against him, but it's concerning for a few of us. I'm really not presented with a lot of good options here. I can promise to deal with similar issues better in the future, but that's going to hamstring Mbambo, Sarai, and Van Royen to this promise, which I don't want to do. And I feel like now that I've angered Lopes Teixeira, he might be more likely to leave and go play in Russia now. Does he doesn't like Brazil confirmed? No. Let's not go spreading rumors now. Take the promise and let them be sold. I mean, we are courting offers for literally everybody on this list. Sarai, Van Royen, we just had to offer out because apparently he's not 100% happy being here and wants to kind of go somewhere else where he'd be able to play. This is a rather annoying position. I'm really wary of this promise. I don't think there's a win here. But I think I can try one of these and then go to the promise, so I'm going to try one first and say I had the best interest of the team at heart. Boom! So I'm freaking talking about 5 for 5 slam dunk wombo combo. Yes, sir. All right, now I've got to decide which center back to sign. Mohamed Khalil Unali or Mate Biegon. This is $8 million guaranteed for Khalil Unali with a potential $2.7 million after 50 appearances. This is $6 million guaranteed with another $800,000 after 50 appearances for Biegon. I slept on this, chat. I am for sure going to sign Mohamed Khalil Unali. He is a smarter player, and I think with in the back three, that is something that is just really valuable. I like his mentality more. He likes big matches. He plays consistently. I think physically they're a bit of a wash, and then obviously technically Biegon's a better defender. But I think Mohamed Khalil Unali fits fits the way that we play. He fits the way that we play better. So I'm going to confirm Mohamed Khalil Unali. I slept on it. I told you guys I was going to sleep on it. Fire it. We're signing Mohamed Khalil Unali. Remember, the deal is $8 million up front with a potential escalator that takes it over $10 million if he plays over 50 matches for us. Oh, yes! What a great start to the day! Aaron Ruiz got a transfer offer. Chad, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling frisky today. Frisky. Zagor, thank you for the 23 months, dude. Looking forward to your 2 years next month. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. And Loner, the Baker's half century. One of my favorites. 51 months. Ooh, 16-year-old goalkeeper, a badly fractured lower arm. Oh, God. The Jordan Henderson. How long is he out? Oh, the coach has to decide how he's going to treat him. Great. Not only is this guy, his potential went down a whole star after we signed him, he's now shattered his arm. Well, that's not an amount of money that I really wanted. Dude, no! Oh. I've had too much success with those recently. I've had too much success with those, dog. We're like, I'll just throw it up a couple mil, and then all of a sudden they say yes. Hey, Casado, can you welcome Unali? We're going to send him on a language course as well. He don't sprechen Sie Spanish. Okay. Mohamed Khalil Unali is here. He is on the team. We had to pay a bit of a mid-season tax in order to sign him, but I'm okay with that. Lopes Teixeira transfer saga set to develop. Okay, I cannot offer him out again, so I need them to like make a transfer offer. If I can't, I guess I could offer him out unspecified. Let's offer him out unspecified. Let's offer him out on. I can't set an asking price anymore because that's what's angering him. But I can skirt that and just offer him out unspecified. That's what I'm going to do. So we needed to add one center back because we're like out of center backs. We just got a few more offers in. Oh boy. You can get tendonitis in your quad. Of course you can. It's a tendon, I think. Well, we needed Unali because Unali's about to start the next match. No offers for Jan Hunen. Oh my goodness. You're telling me you can get me an offer of 2 point... Okay. Let's math this. There is a right answer mathematically to this question. A 10% fee on 2.8 to 2.9 million, or a 6% fee on 2.4 to 2.8 million. Mathematically, what's the right answer? $4% is just 120,000. Okay, thank you.
I'm not like you.
Luis Garcia.
I'm sub to Zealand. I curate only the most elite foreheads. The absolute units of cranium capacity. You wouldn't understand. Zian big brain.
Slar, you get it. Thank you for the 61 months. All right, Sunderland have made an offer for Bunga. That's laughable. Sunderland has been in the Prem for like a decade, and their offers for every one of my players are so bad. And then they always do this negotiation where I'm like, okay, you either show up with 40 million or leave me alone. He's not going to be unsettled by me rejecting that. He's just worried about his playing time situation. All right, Diego, we will continue to hammer the offer out on Diego. Now, we also need to pull up the notepad, chat. We also need to pull up the notepad. Zoom it! Distracts me. There we go. There we go. We're trying to sell Sergio Conceição. That's proven to be really a problem. I've got him like fully on board with that too. He's fully on board with the idea of moving, but the only team interested is Rangers. All right, who else? Who else are we struggling with? Alexi Gallardo. Oh, but we signed that other right back. Kwabena Apia.
41 months of honking for the Lord of Geese. How are you today, Zia?
Where's Gallardo? Alexi Gallardo. I think we're in the middle of a 1-week offer out where literally nobody wants to sign Alexi Gallardo. I couldn't even tell you. Is this a budget Excel spreadsheet? No, it's a sheet with like all of our players on it. I'm just going through it to make sure we've moved the guys we want to move. So Van Rooyen all of a sudden is looking at a potential sale. Samba Sarr continues to
drag
weird.
Zealand to my country Singapore and watch a football match in a 5,000 capacity stadium next to a shopping center. Also, are we signing Lee Davies?
We're thinking about Lee Davies, man. We're thinking about Lee Davies. We like Lee Davies. Samba Sarr. Like literally nobody. I'm just baffled. Final year of his contract. Nobody's interested in Samba Sarr. I'm gonna ride this out till deadline day, just offering him out. But I don't expect there to be any moves for Sarr. I expect me to give him a 1-year contract extension and have him start on my B team this year, which is not where he feels like he should be, and honestly, not where he should be. Mile Yanus was sold. We were not targeting that sale in any way, but he has been sold, which leaves us with 4 center backs, 2 of whom are actively injured. Mile Yanus sold, even though he was listed as a squad player for this year. And that means we do have to add Mohamed Khalil Unali. So we do have 5 center backs on our team. Thank you, world. All right, now to the midfield. The midfield is where we have struggled the most. We have not been able to really successfully move a single person in our midfield. Fulham's interested in a transfer for Marcos Perez, and honestly, I'm intrigued. All right, Paul Duran. We continue to offer him out. We've gotten him to agree to the fact that he needs to move, and it still just has not mattered. Diego, Club Bruges, dude, this is totally bugged. This has got to be bugged. It literally says Club Bruges is interested, and they've already put an offer on him. There's just no way that's not bugged. We're going to explore a move for Sessa just because we've got a couple of, a lot of guys down here. We need a loan. We need a loan for Enrique Zubiaga. Aaron Ruiz, we almost had the sale, but then I fumbled the negotiation with the Fury of 1,000 Suns. I bungled the negotiation with just incredible determination. Yeah, Saraya's open to speaking to other clubs. We're obviously exploring that. We're feeling it out. Then Aaron Ruiz is obviously there. I think we've already re-offered him out. But there are a bunch of clubs that are now interested in Aaron Ruiz. And there's probably more money in it somewhere. Where's Mbambo? There he is. Kelvin. I think there's money in Kelvin, obviously, but I'm okay with a 1 or 2 year extension on his contract where we can kind of kick that can down the road too. But we've gotten offers nearly $40 million for him. All right, John Carlos, we got to find that loan now. Would really love for it to be in Spain, but I realize that might be a little too difficult. Palafox, we already offered back out. Jan Hunen, we've got an intermediary offer that's going to take him off our hands. Am I loaning Abdu Oto'o? I loaned Zulu. I already accepted that one. Where's Wamura? He's on my U19s? Oh, bro. Oh, that's where Arihiro Wamura is. That's why we haven't been moving on Arihiro Wamura the entire time. Okay, well, he needs a loan. That's a massive oversight. He's been hanging out in the U19s. We need to move him. Jean Carlos loan, and then Song Sun Jin needs a loan as well. I don't really know how we're going to talk Song Sun Jin into this, but he's not somebody that's getting any loan interest right now. Come on, man. Now, at striker, we've actually done a really good job. Abdu Oto'o sticks around to be the starter on the B team. So that was who I was looking for initially. We don't need to do anything with him there. Okay. Onward, lads! Lopes Teixeira could agree to his sale at any time, but also apparently Atletico Madrid is sniffing around the goods, and that is an offer that he would definitely be willing to accept. Oh, a Finnish team. I see. Ilves. 2.8 million for Ville Janhunen, who we signed for free and played in our B team for a year. Didn't show any he didn't show any improvement. So best to just move on from him with the quality that he has. What's going on? Something happened. Loan offers made for Benito. That's not exactly what I was talking about, but okay. Gonzalo Benito. Bada Torre, he's 16. Edu Pardo is literally 16. Sunderland withdraw their offer. That's fine. Chevron Schmitz headed to Cardiff on loan. Sergio Conceição, no offers have been made through the intermediaries. Well, yeah. Moetti has definitely signed his loan to Charlton. All right. And Lopes Teixeira has rejected. Lopes Teixeira has rejected his potential move. Damn, brother, that would have been some good money. I'm just saying, that would have been some good money. 78 million would have been some good money, bro. All right, they're investing in a stadium expansion. $7.5 million. Construction will begin at the end of the season and is currently scheduled to be completed by November 2036. All right. So we did not get the sale we wanted, and we are not roping in Aaron Ruiz. Come on. Look, buddy. Come on, fans of Aaron Ruiz. Now I'm kind of interested. I didn't know there was that kind of money in Allison Lopes Teixeira, but now I'm trying to get that kind of money. There's a lot of clubs that are all of a sudden sniffing around the goods on Allison Lopes Teixeira. Yeah, and Bungani Van Rooyen's interested in a potential move. Raul Sarai, I think we've already got an offer out working on Raul Sarai. And I'll tell you what, on Kelvin Mbambo, I don't like doing this, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it one more time. I haven't done it a lot. Most of the interest in him has been without me offering him out, but some of that interest is close to what I would accept and would consider like a good deal. So I'm just going to take a little peek around that corner and just see what's up. Yeah, sorry. I'd rather those guys develop with my team, please. Thanks. Please tell me this is Palafox. I really want this to be Palafox. Miradan, thank you for the 35 months. Hell yeah, brother. 41 months of honking for the Lord of Geese. I am doing well, Lord of Geese. Thank you for the 41 months. Arslan, thank you for the 14 months. I hope I get to go to a game in Singapore someday. These are for Palafox, including an offer from Real Betis, which he has already rejected. But it's been reoffered, so I'm going to take it again, and this time he's going to say yes. All right, Lawandile Moetti. We are excited about Moetti. He has a chance to be a first-team player. Granted, it's not a high one, but most importantly, he is apparently an incredibly valuable player with good potential who is now going to go play in the championship in an area where he speaks the language, which is really nice. He sprechen Z's a little English. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Of names, and I thought maybe. Whatever, man. He's here somewhere. Luandile Moetti. Loaned out. So I don't have to sell Diego anymore. We can keep him as a B squad player because we've moved Luandile Moetti on. And Subiaga. I don't want Subiaga to be riding the pine anymore. That's a terrible time for that injury, and this is anything more than a day. Oh, goodness. Poor guy just got to Spain. We can have him play through the injury. Now I'm going to send him to a specialist. That'll be the best for his long-term health, and he's a very high potential wonder kid. All right, he's a guy that can play midfield, so we're going to move him to the B team, and he is going to be a B team player this year. That we did not necessarily foresee. But we will have Sun Sung Jin as a B team player. Whoa! We've got an offer from Sunderland. Guess it's gonna suck. Dude, the only opportunity we have to loan Giancarlos is to Sevilla, I swear. That's the only shot we got. We are live, Bows. It's good to see you, man. Any concern the ground expansion may crater the club in the near future? It's only $7.5 million. It's not that expensive. We have $144 million in the bank. It's just about keeping that money in the bank to the end. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We have offers. We have offers for Sergio Conceição because he's also Serbian. 2 teams in the Serbian league want him back. Oh my goodness. Sergio Conceição, who we signed for $2.4 million. B team starter, played a little bit in the first team. Now we might have an opportunity to move him. Sergio Conceição. It's hard locked. They even want a selling team salary contribution. Fine, become unsettled. I'm not taking either of these deals. I'm not taking either of these deals. Sarai, were you serious? Good talk. Loan offers for Zubiaga. Those are good loan. These are really, really, really tasty looking loan offers. He's fully eligible, homegrown Malia. And another, we signed him when he was 16. Regular starter at Pisa or Holstein Kiel. His wage is $750,000 a year, so they'd pay the majority of that. Holstein Kiel does not. We're not going to take the natural squad player offers. Pisa and Holstein Kiel both agree that Enrique Zubiaga would be a first-team player for them. I'm going to take both and let him decide. I'll eat the money if he decides that's what he wants to happen. Oh, wow. Finally, Sunderland giving me some actual money. Francesco Sessa, $30 million. I'm going to put it up at 40, and we're hopefully just going to see them say yes. Great deal. Great deal. Great deal. He's not interested? Well, there's no way. There's no way he's not interested. Now convince him, well, that option's not available on this screen. They're in the Prem. So they lost their first game. All right. They're a Premier League team. What are you talking about? You're not interested in playing in the Prem.
Reading is essential. Happy 3 years.
Surplus and transfer list him. Yeah, that might work. That might work. The $40 million offer from Sunderland, which is just a really good chunk of change for a guy we signed for $5 million and has given us years of quality midfield play and a year of subpar striker play as well. But this guy's not even a regular player in the Uruguayan national team. He's a glue guy, but getting $40 million for a glue guy when you kind of have a bit of a traffic jam in the midfield in the first place, and you've got even more promising midfielders coming up, it's great. So I think we do go nuclear on this. I think we shift him down to surplus to requirements and we transfer list him. And I think that's going to open up. He's developing concerns. So am I. All right? So am I. He's not expecting anything from me at the moment. All right? Well, we'll wait for him to come to me. Who am I convincing to find a new club? Diego continues to not accept this. I'm ready to leave, so I'll get right on it. Well, I'm glad I've officially beaten him down. Arihiro Wamura. Who's my left wing guy who would be playing with the B team? Oh, I mean, I'm okay with starting Wamura on the B team. I just am not able to see the salary cap that my B team is working with until we actually get there. But I could have Wamura and Son Jin. Have them just compete for spots in the B team. But then I really need to move Jean Carlos. And we're going to have to just send him to Sevilla, and he's going to compete for playing time with 2 other guys from our team. They're all on loan at Sevilla. YouTube's starting to have a conversation about whether I'm making a mistake selling Allison Lopes to Shera. Worthy conversation. But I've made my call. Yeah, selling Sessa opens Revert and Perez up to the more playing time that they, we're looking at venture capital. We're liquidating assets. We have a lot of assets. Some of them need to be liquidated. Francesco Sessa is a great option as an asset to be liquidated. We will play good. I really hope Palafox just randomly accepts his new offer. That'd be really funny. Let me play good. All right. Arihiro Mamura is available on the loan list. We are going to continue to hammer loan offers for Arihiro Mamura. We're not going to give up on that. Sambasar, Song Seung Jin, he's definitely not going to get any offers now, so we have to live with that. Sambasar, we're going to continue to hammer the offer outs down through the rest of this. And Diego said, hey, look, I'm ready to leave. And even though we were thinking we might keep him around the B team now that he's finally on board with the idea of leaving, we can get a solid chunk of change for a guy that is not that good. So I'm okay with that. The Conceição offers. We did not re-offer him out. After that, we did not re-offer. We didn't deal with Jean Carlos's offers. Jean Carlos could play in the first team if the Mbambo offer lands. So we'll freeze on that right now. We're not going to make any more moves there. And we're going to test the waters on Raul Surai once more. All right. Very busy, obviously, the run into the deadline day. We got a match coming up at Girona. They're breaking in a new stadium, apparently. So that's actually pretty cool. Oh, training review? Who's killing it? Ivan. Wow, that's amazing. Ivan is the top trainer. Sessa, one of the top trainers. All right, second delay on Biegon, which will take us to deadline day, which is all that we wanted. Loan approach for Danilo Sosa, 16-year-old, 16-year-old. No, you weirdos. Leave the kids alone. Offers made for Sessa. Oh, my goodness. Sessa is attracting very real interest. A loan to buy for an optional future fee of $36.5 million. I would be willing to remove your bonus there, remove and exclude the optional future fee. I have to go into the loan to buy stuff again. So loan to buy fees, mandatory future fee. That. Okay, they've torpedoed the mandatory future fee. Why are they so willing to throw this? Yeah, I mean, that's like $15 million. But I've already got a $40 million offer. No, I've already got a $40 million offer for Sessa. Nope. All right. We got an offer for Aaron Ruiz. I'm going to take that. Villarreal. 21 up front, 8.5 over 2 installments, $9 million after league games. It's still south of $40 million. So I want to explore the total valuation of that was just shy of 40. So we're going to try 48 up front. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. Francesco Sessa, $48 million to Villarreal. Aaron Ruiz. Yeah, I'm taking that. They have a little clause for any future percent of profit, a buyback price of $53 million. Guaranteed $6.35 million paid out for Aaron Ruiz. Took a while. It took a while for us to fight our way there, but we have successfully fought our way there. So great offer for Sessa and he said his preferred move was Villarreal, so very happy with that, obviously. Well, things are all coming up Zealand all of a sudden. We're selling guys we didn't even know we could sell for a lot of money we didn't know we could get. I would have taken like $35 million for Sessa, to be honest with you. And now we have a $48 million deal from the Yellow Submarine. That's gorgeous. That's beautiful. That's so nice. Okay. We'll just keep wheeling and dealing here. Diego. Yeah, I mean, Diego's $1 million deal to Bruges is not real. I think that I don't want to wait till deadline day and then have this thing cancel. When was this accepted? Is there any way for me to find out? It's totally not real. Or glitched or whatever, right? I think we cancel it. I think we try to beat the bug here. I'm going to cancel it. I think it's scaring away any potential future offers that we would like. All right, looking for Diego part 2. Diego. We got the offer out in right now. We just need Club Bruges to come back with $1 million.
I just started a model shipbuilding business in my house, and I already need help. Sales are through the roof.
B+, that was brutal. Apes, thank you for the 32 months. And JJ, congrats on the 1 year, JJ. Looking good with that golden bacon, I'm telling you. Mike Anders, thank you for the 3 years. Reading is essential. Amen. Miradan, thank you for the almost 3 years in the prime. Soon you'll be where Mike Anders is. All right, we're going to have to remove Otero. We've got Ivan, we've got Ferreros, and we have... Hold on, I haven't registered him. Where's the big lug? Where is he? Mohamed Khalil Unali. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Sup Zed missed the past
18,
few
19,
streams.
20, 21,
Have you
22,
signed the equivalent of an entire third B team yet?
No, I haven't. Thank you. So Sessa leaves. Marcos Perez will be registered at that point. I think we can go ahead and do that now. I think Sessa's played his last game for the club. Unali's in. Then we have Lopes Teixeira and Ivan as our foreign players. We do have the opportunity to splash sign a foreign player that would cause us to obviously realign our registration in some way. But that will open up... Sessa had a great career. You never know when that career is going to come to an end, though. You know what I mean? You never know. You never know when that career is going to come to an end. Yeah. There he is. Says he's unregistered, but he is 100% registered, and we will be able to play him in that spot. Otero's on the way back. Salvador is not. Salvador is fully unavailable. So we are center backless right now. We're going to have to bring up Jesus Carbonaro, who is just bad. So Ferreros, Unali, and Ivan. The new signing, Mohamed Khalil Unali, out there. Cañete Versales. We feeling aggressive. I mean, Girona's a pretty good team. We're on the road. I feel like maybe we want to load in a little bit of a deeper play here. I'm going to start with... Where is he? Villalba. And we're going to go double wide trailer. Double wide, baby. Double wide. All right, let's check our bench. Ejahiri, Carbonaro, Rubio, Van Rooyen, Cesar, Revert, Sarai, Perez, and Sarai. Gerard's still working his way back. Kjar and Bombo Navas. Yanninen's on the move. We can get rid of the B team, guys. So it's really just Villarreal Petruj. I'm going to put him up there instead of Pablo Revert. All right. Feel good. I feel good about that. Except I didn't, flip in the guy that needs to be in the midfield. Could be Sarai. Oh, I think in this position, I want to try Marcos Perez. I really want to try Marcos Perez. For realsies. Revert, need you. Going to get rid of... one of my 3 wingbacks is what I was looking at. Van Rooyen. All right. Let's go, boys. Oh. Thought that was the go button, but I guess this is the go button. Where's Sessa? Hate that. Van Rooyen. Feel free to join, and then you just jump with Revert. We can fit all those guys in there, and it's totally not a problem at all. Beautiful. The decision I just spent 30 seconds making is not a decision I even needed to make. All right, Mohamed Khalil Unali, 45, and Jesus Carbonaro is actually quite a bad player. He gets number 80. He just happened to not play in a B team match close enough to this match that he's able to be on the bench here. Marty, though, thank you for the 18 months. I have not signed the equivalent of a third B team. No, we've actually unloaded more players than we've signed. I know that is unusual.
Hazy.
We're planning on bringing in another center back as well.
Signings this summer.
Well, they haven't been made yet, we don't think. There's going to be a lot of activity around this deadline day. Have fun and enjoy the match today. Let's go, boys. Here we go. Second match of the season. We won our first match 4-1. We're feeling swag-tastic. Girona won their first match by 2 goals. Good for them. Nobody cares. Literally can't find a single person who cares. Dude. All right, Villalba's debut. He missed the opening match with a small nagging injury. He picked up a couple of tiny injuries in preseason, so we're hoping he's able to find his fit form. And the debut of Mohamed Khalil Unali in the middle of our defense, the Tunisian Tower. And Marcos Perez, maybe his first start, certainly in an early season league match. Academy kid who has more than earned his right to be a part of our first team setup. Doing absolutely diddly squat right now. Well, defense is doing fine. Held him to 1 shot so far. Keeping the ball well. Need a moment where one of our star 5 attacking players is going to be able to create something. And that is not hit so far. Villalba, let's go. Little energy, John Marco. Little energy, Angel. That's me yelling at the new captain of the club. It's 0 highlights in that first half. All right, beautiful. I've stayed with it because I love the amount of control we have over the match. Oh, Unali! Down to Lopes Teixeira! It's an assist from Mohamed Khalil Unali! The Tunisian Tower! Fresh out of the Swedish league! Battling a couple of Girona defenders, knocks it down into space, and it's a striker's goal for Alisson Lopes Teixeira. Exactly what the doctor ordered for you, Di Malia. Rubio. Mbambo. Get him on inside forward. And Kjær. Go. All right, Miguel Rubio, Kelvin Mbambo, and Jens Kjær take to the field. Kind of hoping we'd get like a burst from that. Sarai. Dude, Unali's literally going to be player of the match in his first game. Our system plays to his strengths, shall we say. And also, he's... Lopes Teixeira just made a play. He's going to get player of the match barely. But Unali dropped an 8.0 in his first match with the team. What a great, efficient performance. We found our moment, controlled the game. Probably should have scored more. We didn't, but, you know, we won. That's 2 wins in 2 matches to start the season. It's exactly the type of start you want. He had an 8.3. Ville Janhunen for 2.8 million. You know, you had a nice career. You never were able to break into the first team, but 2 years as a B team player, not a good one, might I add, has earned him a one-way trip to Finland. I would imagine it's one way. New attendance record, just to watch us deliver the hammer. And Mohamed Khalil Unali impresses in his debut with an 8.3 match rating. Damn. Aurelian Prevost been transfer listed for 53 million. You know, you know, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, right? Alrighty. Oh, we got an Mbambo offer. We actually got an Mbambo offer. What's Van Rooyen? Oh, asking price. Oh, yeah, sorry. My bad, man. I'll offer you out. No, no asking price. I got to remember that, because I've made that mistake before. Dog, you guys remember like the $40 million offers we were getting for him a week ago? That is absolute rage bait. That's an unreal offer. That is a hilarious offer. I'm going to hammer Aaron Ruiz again. Offer out is set. Nobody in for Lopes Teixeira, although the transfer interest is absolutely peak. And he's interested in the move, so we're going to continue to... We're going to hit that as well. Yeah, so if Sessa leaves, Perez is in. We've got a full 25 right now, which means any additions with, like, splash signings that we want to go for late in this window... we're going to need an empty registration spot. Like, we go for the English kid. We go for Señaris, the Spanish center back. We're going to need to open a spot in order to fill it. Salvador. So it's these guys in Salvador. We're not moving Salvador, so you can forget about that. Yeah, we'd have to empty a spot in order to have it filled. No offers for Bongani. I can do better than that. We're exploring Sarai, Bongani, and Mbambo. The problem is, if I offer Mbambo out, then we get, like, just dog water offers. I'll try it again one more time. But Sarai and Mbambo are both in their last year of their contract. We're both, we're exploring those moves. And Bongani Van Rooyen as well. He's being explored. right? And things will heat up as we get down to the end of this here.
I miss streams a lot, so it's good I can catch them on the BVR.
Who's this? Wamura? Yes. Yes! Oh, if it's a regular starter. No! Oh, what did we send Wamura last year? He played La Liga, but only played 12 matches. That's really a situation we don't want to replicate. We want our Euro Wamura to be a confident, swagger-filled individual. And that's not a move that sets us up for success there. All right, Wamura. Club Brugge is intrigued. I know Club Brugge is intrigued. Somebody is got to be interested in Sambasar at some point. There is not a single club on the face of the earth that's interested in Sambasar. It's actually unbelievable. I don't even know how that's possible. Gallardo, we've had on a week-long offer out. What are we doing with Conceição? Besides oogling at him. Yeah, we got the offer outs going. Come on. Multiple offers made for Sarai. Pogon Sessons made an offer for... okay, that's not a good offer, but... he wants to speak to Pogon Shishin. Okay. It's interpretive. You know, it's an interpretive, it's an art, it's an alchemy, right? It's just, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. These offers are going to be really bad, aren't they? Villarreal, 12 million for a destination would be Real Madrid. Okay, same, dog. Okay, look, here's the deal. I'll let you do 15 million, or hold on. I'll let you do 20 million up front. You got to pay for them on the back end, though. It's an art. No, I mean, that's too low for Conceição. No. The reason we're looking to unload Sergio Conceição, the 23-year-old goalkeeper who we don't think is going to improve all that much, is because we feel like it's time to cash in on his value. What is Diego upset about? Really? And now he's frustrated I canceled the transfer. Finances weren't right on the deal. Yes, I'd love to get 9.5 million for you, Diego. I would love to get 9.5 million for you. That doesn't seem to be an option, though. So, you know, maybe maybe you could try and find whoever is supposed to be paying that. Do you think they'd be interested in talking to you? We already have the offer for Aaron Ruiz, which we are incredibly excited about. And Diego, who we continue to work incredibly hard on. Zubiaga, we've got good loans, so we don't have to worry about that. Sessa's got his great sale that's been lined up that we're super excited about. Arahiro Wamura. Oh, wait, we sold Yanunen. I can get Yanunen off here. Look at all the guys we've unloaded from our top two teams. Look at all the guys we have unloaded from our rotation, from our top two teams. Look at the money flying in. Marco Antonio Palafox. One of him or Wamura has to go. We can explore Cesar as well. All right, what we got? What's coming back to me? We've narrowed it down to just a few problem children left. The majority of the problem children have moved. Villarreal withdraw their bid. That's not a surprise. All right, João Aguiar is scored for Bastia. Player of the match performance from Abel Yande. Things you absolutely love to see. One more time on Milo Savljevic. Adrian Angulo gets an offer from Tottenham. Loan offers made for Lars Den Decker. That doesn't really do anything for me. Offer officially withdrawn for Raul Tsurai. We're not desperate to move Sarai. We're just exploring it. He's not somebody that's unsettled by the interest. I'm seeing a 1 or 2 year extension. Palafox has rejected his loan again. Okay. We're going to have to find a loan for Wamura then, and then keep Palafox and have him play with the B team. Van Rooyen identified as a target. Okay. Loan offer for Boubacar Diatre from Leicester. Diatre has spent 2 years in the B team. Maybe we want to give him a chance to take a step up. Although it does seem like he's kind of balling right now with the B team. What do you guys think? Leave him in the B team or let him go play in the championship? I think he's set for a very big B team season. Yeah, Diatre's homegrown already. He's an academy kid. We're giving him the seasoning and the time to grow. Different environment could be good for the lad. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Yo, Senny, thank you for the 9 months of membership on YouTube, dude. Snow, glad you're enjoying the BVR. That was funny. Oh my. I miss streams a lot, so it's good I can catch them on the BVR, like DVR, but Bongani Van Rooyen's initials. It's a B+. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. At loan it is. Who are our attacking guys on the B team? Fernando and Song Sun Jin. And then we loan Wamura, and then we'll have a couple of the strikers, Abdu Oto'o, Taufik Tadili, and Marco Antonio Palafox. We already loaned Makete and Pano because our idea was that we were opening the playing time for Diatre on the B team. But I do agree with the idea that, like, I think a new environment would be good for him. I fully agree with that. No, I'm not worried about money on that. I'm going to reject it. He's off to a really hot start with the B team. I think he could be taking a big step forward. It's about development. I think Diatre could be a first team player. We're really just considering his development at this point. We're not talking about money. Northern Europe Wonder Kids, Lucas Bjerga, Bazumana Lignon, the Ivorian who is now stark white, and Gabber Fedor. Agent offers. Really? They're trying to move Chadi Riyadh. Estimated salary 50 million. I only have a salary budget allowed of 81 million, just in case you were wondering what that number was. In case you were curious. And Guillaume Restis. And Lucio Molina. 24-year-old defensive midfielder. Okay. A baller playing in Saudi. Jose Eduardo Barcena. Keeping an eye on him. Daniel Kjarsgaard still has no transfer interest, but does project to be a really, really good player. Saif Kotham. He is a non-EU. And he's more of a right. He's very much a right back instead of a center back. Okay, Giovanni Sardella. No. David Kuznik. No. Faisal Al-Ajan. Guess what? You're on a short list! Shibuya. Levi Kulov, Ladislav Pij. He's 19 years old. He's very, very, very good for a 19-year-old. Definitely, get your attention. He can make some plays. Christian Delnaki. Okay, Delnaki. Oh my goodness. Dog, look at the price. I mean, like, that's just an insane bargain. For Christian Delnaki. Do-do, do-do, do-do-do. I mean, I'm so sold. He wants a new contract. He's transfer listed by request for 3.3 million. I don't know. Atletico Madrid's been bullied into a massive mistake here. He's not like a big-time first-team player for us yet, but at that value with this ability and the fact that he has significant potential to grow, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, great. Not only a great market opportunity, but the guy legitimately has a chance to be a star on our first team as well. Like, not only is it great value, it's like I saw what they had him listed for, and I legitimately couldn't believe it. I was like, like rubbing my eyes with the squeegee sound effect. Are you kidding? Bertrand Zeilmans. Toru Komori. We do have a couple of Japanese guys already. Shigehiro and Wamura. Do we want to add to that with Komori? He is interested. Good Holy Trinity. He's just he's not much of an athlete, man. I offered the 3 mil for Dolnaki. We're absolutely going for Christian Dolnaki. Give him a year or two in Japan. He has high pressure already. And he's unflappable. I think we go get him now. Brother, we don't need any more Wonder Kids. I mean, how do you think we built our first team right now? We sign a bunch of Wonder Kids, and then some of them end up being great. Guys like Jens Kjær that carve out a first team role and being great players. Mbamba was a flyer that we took for $1 million, and he ended up being a stud. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm cool with that. That's a good retort. I'm cool with that. I like his mentality. I like his makeup. I think it guarantees that he's going to be a good player. That's why I'm thinking 2.5 million now. If he becomes a first team player, plays 50 matches, scores 10 goals, we end up owing like 3 or 4 million more. Though, especially with a B team, there is no limit to Wonder Kids that I have an insatiable desire for Wonder Kids. Chancel Ngoma. Frederick Odelus. We're into some Gold Cup now, it would seem. 28 million for Pablo Moya. Really? Yasin Buvis. Dealey Oversloot.
Love you, Zed.
Barso, thank you for the 40. And Aces, thank you so much for the 3 years. Congratulations. Bees, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to an Elite Online Gaming. Antonio Farina. This is all just from our over the summer. We scouted like 1 billion different youth tournaments. Our scouts are still thumbing through them, finding all these guys on these youth national teams, trying to decide if they're good or not. Ogar Olawale. Dog, I gotta sign him. He's just a darn good center back already at 18. He's a younger version of the Tunisian dude. I mean, he lacks the height and the athleticism that guy has, but mentally and physically, or mentally and technically, he's like as good or better than guys that can play for us. I mean, we do need a B team center back. Our current starting B team center backs are a little lacking. It's Silva, Lang, and Chowie, with Luis, Carbonaro, and Medrano as the rotation guys. Only one of them is a prospective first-team player in Leonardo Silva. There is a lot of playing time room for Ogar Olawale. It's a release clause at 3.4 million. I think it's a no-brain deal. I think that's the type of guy that he's just so obviously worth so much more than that. That you feel like an idiot if you don't go for it. Jerome Mole. Emmanuel Onyekachi. I've been high on Onyekachi for a little while, but not high enough right now. He can't help himself. Look, man. We scout super well, and we've emptied a lot of players off this team. We've made a lot, we've liquidated a lot of the team. We have, put the finances of the club in a good position. And, I quite frankly, I deserve to have a little fun. It's been a stressful transfer window where we've been like trying to force a bunch of people out the door. Stressful. Give me just a few Wonder Kids that fit well into our project. Just a few of them. I'm not asking for the world. I'm not blowing a ton of money. All three of those deals are well under 10 mil combined. God forbid a man sign a bunch of Wonder Kids. Exactly. I thought this was a free country. Aaron Holmes. Are you a good 2-star or a bad 2-star? He's a good 2-star. There's a very big range, and it does make a difference. Lee Graham Campbell. Jimmy Bojangles. Zayachan Bell. Are you a bad 1.5 star? Not really. Nicholas Becker. Francisco Gomez. James Bridges. Cesar Nascimento. Marco Liano. Tadiash Farnik. Nice. Tadiash Farnik. Probably not going to survive more than one round of being on our short list, but we're at least going to hang it there. Ooh. Oh, but he's fairly determined. That might as well be a negative, Doug. That might as well be a negative. Too short. I'm not about it. I've played that game with them short guys at goalkeeper. It don't work for me. Martin Valter. This guy is in a great place playing in the Czech League right now. There's not a world where he has the physicality to hang around where we're at. He just don't. Bertel Sladim, Omar Munoz, and Michael Ritchie. Melbourne Victory striker. 19 years old. Monaco's Steve Carter. How does Okay, he's about to get French nationality. I was like, how does Monaco have a 16-year-old English wonder kid? Whatever. All right. Another wave of our youth tournament scouting. We have 3 transfers that we have attempted out of this. The very obvious and genius signing of Christian Dalnaki, a Romanian national team starter valued somehow at 3.3 million, despite the fact that he is a really good ball carrier with creativity and a high technical floor, and a guy that if he's played a whole season in our first team would not look out of place. He wouldn't be a star, but he would not look out of place. Once fringe player. I mean, what an opportunity this is. Dalnaki, I'm going to lock him at 90 million on a release clause. Honestly, it should probably be higher than that. 110 million, and I'm going to pay him 650,000 a year on a 4-year contract. Oh goodness. Okay. Let me make this a little easier for you. I'm going to get rid of both of these. Right? I'm going to take this up to I'm going to take this up to $1 million a year, which I feel like is an incredibly reasonable deal for Dalnaki. I'm going to lower the release clause to 95 million. All right, 950,000 a year. I wanted to get it under $1 million just because I didn't like going all the way up to $1 million. 4-year deal, $95 million release clause. Escalators and escalation percentage are off. Good deal. 3.3 million. Next up is Toru Kimori. For an offer of 2.5 million up front that has clauses if he plays a bunch for the first team that will escalate him to 6.5 million. Oh, he wants nothing, dude. Minimum fee release clause got to go way, way up. Toru. 70 million. Wants what? 3-year deal? That's max, apparently. Okay. I'll get rid of this, but I'll leave his 15% salary raise clause. Really? Yeah, the 15% even over the 3 years isn't going to hammer us too hard, and it's going to reduce his impact on the wage at the start. All right, Toru Kamori, deal ready, and this guy's going to be a B team starter this year. Ogar Olawale. Did he come up there or no? He was at Remo Stars and was brought to the Turkish league. It's a relegation release clause. It's a relegation release clause that we've triggered here. Two years from now, he wants to be a squad player. Honestly, he has a chance to be that. I'm not gonna rob him of that. All right, 60 million, 65 million, hard lock minimum fee release clause. Wants a 5-year deal. Salary after reaching club league games. Yes, but get rid of the salary percentage raise. All right, I'm going to leave these. I'm going to leave these untouched. They've upped this to 15 games. After 20 games, he's on $2 million a year. Those are league games, so we're not, just don't play him in over 15 league games over the duration of this contract. Then he's ready to go. But we need to keep it kind of depressed so that he can fit onto our B team. Gonna add a really juicy international cap bonus every time he plays for Nigeria. Got it. All right, that deal makes sense to me. They want Olawale on a loan back. No, I've got a better team he can play for right now, and they're right under this roof. Oh, my goodness. Oh, chat, this is a paradigm-shifting trio of inbox messages that has the potential. We don't know. It has the potential to reshape what our team looks like this year. It has a chance. We start with Mbambo's offer from Atalanta, which is not near what we were hoping for. Did they go down? I feel like they went down. This is fun. I'm really enjoying this. I'm not gonna. I don't care. The offers, Monaco's 35 million plus for Kelvin Mbambo, they're not around anymore. That market doesn't exist for Kelvin, and that's fine. Sunderland for Van Rooyen. That's as low as I could possibly go for Bangani. He's under contract for a couple of years. I got no reason to do that. Yeah, this doesn't they don't have the Russia money, dude, but they might. We have to poke around and find out. So Leicester in the championship, he probably doesn't want to go there. Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to go to the championship. Atletico Madrid, on the other hand, he has no interest in Atletico Madrid. Who does he have interest in? course, I'm negotiating. He's probably not even going to take it anyways. Not good enough. Not good enough. Let's move Carbonaro. He's going to make room on the B team for Ogre. What's Van Rooyen upset about now, dude? Oh. He's finally actually decided to come to me about leaving. Mateo Mass, my assistant coach, can you solve that problem? Because we don't really want Van Rooyen to leave. Not been given the playing time I was promised. Dude, the playing time stuff is so broken. We played 2 matches this year. He's on squad player and he hasn't played yet. And all of a sudden he considers himself an emergency backup. We had freaking Knifin. Knifin comes into my office after 1 game this year and starts complaining about his playing time, a game in which he played and scored a hat trick. I told you squad player is bugged. Oh, it is? It's like actually just a bug on squad player. That or maybe it's counting preseason. Maybe he just like didn't get a lot of run in the preseason and he's all bent out of shape about it. Do. I mean, friendlies aren't supposed to count towards it, but it's been 2 matches and he's considered an emergency backup in his own mind, and that's what's caused him to kick off here. I think maybe we just threaten him again. Okay, now he wants to leave. Okay. He's handed in a formal transfer request. And we'll see if we can work to get him off the team. Before the deadline day. I would imagine now that he's like actively seeking a move. That's fair. That'd been coming for years anyways. We'd managed to reduce his playing time, so he was more happy to stay around, but now he's gone, and it is what it is. Cesar can also kind of play on both sides too. Van Rooyen is a club-grown player, so that part of it hurts, but he's always been a player whose ambition outstripped his ability, shall we say. Fulham's apparently interested in Luis Miguel Navas. I'd be remiss if I didn't explore that as we approach deadline day. I would be remiss. No clubs consider Alexi Gallardo a viable signing at this time. So, that hasn't stopped me before. The Paul Duran situation's probably the saddest. I mean, there's just nobody that wants Paul Duran. Let's try a loan. Maybe we can just have him have his wage get picked up by somebody and then he can leave
Borgani
with
Van
honor.
Rooyen will forever be my Goto 7.
Come on, Hercules. Make an offer, Hercules. Aaron Ruiz does have a transfer accepted. Do we have an active offer out for our hero Amura? I think we do. We're just closing in on that deadline day time where everything needs to, you need to be on top of everything. Oh my goodness. Villalba, it's his third tiny injury in already. Hey, DJ, thank you for the 10 months. Van Royen will be my GOAT. He'll forever be my GOAT. Dude, he had some good years with us. But, obviously the team changed as we move forward, and he wasn't able to, eventually he just wasn't able to accept it. I don't know what to say. He's just a naturally unhappy dude. Arihiro Wamura from Sivasspor in the Turkish Super League. They're offering $1 million. Basically cover his wage if he plays and more than his wage if he doesn't. It's the same offer we received before. Yeah, I really want somebody else to offer for Sergio Conceição. I think that would be really sick. There are teams that are like genuinely interested in him. I'll do a hard offer out on 15 million. Sambassar and Diego, dude. Diego, brutal. No, I'm not offering him out for 9.5 million. I'm offering him out for literally any amount of money that you got. I'm just waiting for a single intermediate. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm schizophrenic and Sambassar is a hallucination. Like, I'm almost certain. All right, I'm going to take this because we need to make sure that Arihiro Wamura goes somewhere, but almost certain. Average. Oh, Harry. Oh, shoot, dude. Is that... I know Harry in real life. Is that what his Twitch name looks like? That's why you guys are saying something. Yeah. That is his name, yeah. How you doing, Harry? That was 6 minutes ago. What's a SAR? Oh, yeah, you guys can't see. You can't see Sambassar either? Freaking knew it, man. I knew it. Dude, knowing Harry, he probably just left in a huff the moment I didn't see that immediately. Good guy. Really good guy. Hung out with him a bunch of times. Went on his podcast with him and Lexi. That was fun. When I was in Brighton, of all places. Fever dream of a city, Brighton. Fever dream. Onward. Based on his message, probably. Oh no, what did he say? Oh no. Oh, I can't. Hold on. He put one message, and it says, "Ignoring my sub, you changed, man." Dang it! He got me. He's got me. Absolutely seen. Quabena Apia with an offer from Nuremberg Bundesliga 2. No, I'd rather him stay here, actually. Gonzalo Benito, no. Chrysostamo, no. Dendecker, no. Joaquin looking at a Hellas Verona move. Stuttgart are in for Milos Avljevic. Sunderland have withdrawn their bid for Bongani Van Rooyen, who should be drumming up a lot of interest now. We're looking for anything around 40 million for him.
This is your chance to prove you haven't changed.
You aren't in my plans, Alexei. Alexei, you are not in my plans, brother. Quabeni, dude, we have plenty of guys. Don't know of any clubs that consider him a viable offer at this time. Great. I hate this. We were getting offers, we were negotiating finer points of offers near 40 million, and now all of a sudden every offer is like 13 million. They're trying to lowball us. I'm not here for it. The Zian greed has changed you? Oh, man. Oh, no. Implicitly me, this your chance to prove you haven't changed? I saw it 1 minute later. I had Harry's thing. I had Harry's channel up. That was Harry's intro. Let me go subscribe to him real quick. He subscribed to me. I'm going to go subscribe to him. Never done that on stream before. I don't know what's about to pop up. Okay, I subscribed.
Hello? Hello, Zealand! Oh my god, Zealand, I just subbed to you. Zealand. Aww. Hello, Zealand. He was a tier 1 Zealand. Hello,
Damn, I really have
Hello,
changed.
Star
That
School.
agility
Hello,
was
Advertiser.
crazy.
Hello, Rivery. Wait, you have clothes on? Cat. This is probably gonna... Oh my god.
Dude.
Wow! I didn't know they move like that, bro.
That's enough of Harry. All right. Damn. He got me so fast. I really have changed. He got me so fast. Oh, wow. Well, that's it for any Sarai transfer speculation. He's sprained his knee. Perez is fine, just bruised his ankle. Sarai's out for a month and a half with a sprained knee. All right. We're going to go ahead and get this locked up then. We're going to do a contract extension for Raul Sarai. His contract's up at the end of the year at $3.5 million. He is currently on squad player. We are going to try to keep him there. He does not want to stay there. Of course, they never do. He wants a 5-year extension till 2040. What if I gave you 2038? Heavily incentivized. Can we lower his release clause? Yeah, good thought, good thought. I'm allergic to that, dude. I am so allergic to that. Yeah, I thought it said $55 million if he made the Champions League Dream Team. Okay, no. Yeah, I'll give you $750,000 if you make Champions League Dream Team. A Spanish League Player of the Season, you get $750,000. Very incentive-laden contract. FIFA Pro Player of the Year, you get 1.1 million.
Double digits Z and Jam.
FIFA Best Men's Player, you get $1 million. He's not going to hit. Yeah, because we shortened his contract, he's going to be upset and want a little bit more money on top because he wants a 5-year deal. I don't want to give him a 5-year deal. I want to give him a 3-year deal. I just realized I share a birthday with Average Harry. Oh, that's fun. He's a very fun dude. He's like, I'm more of a millennial. He's more Gen Z in terms of the way the brains work, right? But we've had a lot of fun together. His podcast was a good time. Season landmark goal assist bonus. Like, I'm lowering your, season landmark. You get 10 assists. I'll pay out $200,000, or I'll pay out $150,000, and you get to 10 assists. Okay, we managed to drive him down to 4.1 million in a 3-year deal with heavily not like easily gettable incentives like Champions League Dream Team, Spanish Player of the Year, World Player of the Year. He gets $1 million for either of those awards. And then some like goal and assist bonuses and assist bonuses that he doesn't regularly hit. I don't find this contract to be overly offensive and disgusting. And I'm going to go ahead and offer it. Especially with that injury, it's good to just get him cinched up. All right, I just got some money. Champions League money, the old $17 million. Oh, and Guashi's trying to leave Fiorentina. All right. We have not been able to cinch the last sale. Lopes Teixeira rejected his contracts. Palafox has rejected his contracts. He's going to stay in the B team this year. Dog, I think we send Jean Carlos to Sevilla. I'm not even kidding. Zubiaga's working his loan. Aaron Ruiz is working his transfer. Cess is working his transfer. Arahiro Wamura is working his loan to Sivaspor. I think we send Jean Carlos to Sevilla. I mean, I know he's going to be playing with our other two guys, but no, I want the Manchester United midfielder, and I know Jean Carlos, he doesn't fit necessarily into the B team. He's going to steal too much playing time from certain guys there. Is he even able to play down there? Yeah, I mean, he's on breakthrough prospect. He's way too good for that. But I think his wage, 1.1 million. It's a big risk. Yeah, I have to move him. Try to directly offer him just to La Liga teams. I don't even know how you do that. I already have an offer out on him regardless, but we definitely need to get that conversation started. All right, a lot of shoes are going to drop here, including the rather massive Francesco Sessa transfer. We'll see. Deadline day can get a little wet and wild. We'll see if we get one of those. One of those wild moments. Right now, we do not have the opportunity to go after one of the guys that we would want. Francisco Escobar is somebody that we could sign, especially if Alison Lopes Teixeira gets a splash offer late. We could go after Francisco Escobar. He would fill that foreign spot, and even though he doesn't present the size, his strength is just weirdly good. He's a space creator, and they've officially transfer listed him. I'm going to skip that question. I don't care. Morencha, no. Okay, how do I specifically offer Jean Carlos to La Liga? You can only do it to clubs. Am I blind? I mean, I feel like I'm looking in the right spot. Domestic club. Oh, no, that's exclude. That's exclude. I want to do the opposite. Exclude overseas clubs. Oh. Oh, interesting. Wait, hold on. I don't think this works, though. It just doesn't work, dude. We'll try it one more time, but I think we're just going to send him there. And they'll all rotate, and hopefully I'll get plenty of playing time. No, I want to make a big splash move. I think we're just short a roster spot right now. You know, we got 25 guys here, and I think there's a solid chance we get offers for somebody that we want to move, but all right, Carbonero. Really? Now Jesus Carbonero's he's got no loan interest. Good God, man. All right, give me to the B team. I got to loan out one of these freaking center backs. Why is Diego playing? Oh, I already loaned out Luis. Didn't even realize I was loaning out Luis. We'll be fine. All right, what else is going on? Joaquin loaned to Hellas Verona. Paul Duran, we've managed to find a couple of loans. Are they going to pay his wage? Levante's offered to pay 80% of his wage. I think if we just take somebody that covers his wage for this season, I think we're okay with that. The sad end of Paul Duran's career is out on loan, just having his wage covered. It is a significant 1.4 million, and I would very, very, very much rather have him somewhere than nowhere. You know what I'm saying? 5 million. They literally offered me 5 million for Van Rooyen. I don't know how desperate they think I am. That's a hilariously bad offer. I realize I'm not going to get the 51 million. Funny thing is, last year we accepted an offer for 51 million, and then he turned down the contract. So now here we are. Okay, they're at least willing to have the conversation here. So 15, and you want to bump this up. All right, they're not moving much. We're very far apart in our valuation. I think I'm going to take that. I hate it, though. Bongani just feels worth more than that to me, but it's that total value is 38 million with 12.5 million deferred. He's worth more than that to me, but it's just time. The $38 million transfer. We had like I said, we had the $51 million deal last year. I know. Zubiaga has taken a move to go play at Pisa. Cool. That's the one that pays me 80% of your wage. Have fun, Zuby. Zuby-dooby-doo. We've actually managed to start to deal with the midfield position. Enrique Zubiaga has been loaned to Serie A, a next step in his development where he needs to prove that he's ready, and then he can take the next step after that. All right, that means we can make moves. You ready? Our favorite move is okay, we have one spot right now in the roster. We either go for the Englishman or we don't. Where's the English kid? Lee Davies. Oh, he's hurt. That's fine. We go for Lee Davies, the undervalued 20-year-old English midfielder from Manchester United who is not able to get into their first team for some reason, but is like a genuine stud that they have dramatically undervalued, who's got a resolute personality and reserved media handling, just turned 20 years old. Or you go for the center back, right? Or you go for Senorice. Is he not interested? Senorice might not want us. Or do I not even have him on this? What list do I have him on? He is on the... Oh, he's not like a natural center back. Senorice is significantly more expensive. Obviously, higher wage as well. A guy that plays defensive midfield but has the skill set, we believe, to stick as a center back in our back three. You can do both. No, I can't. We only have one open registration spot in our first team right now. Do 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 do. At least see what both deals look like. True. We can stop speaking in hypotheticals. Arsenal have received a lot of money from player sales and do not need to sell. We'll see if they accept. What was that? What was that? We're coming back to Lee Davies tomorrow. Oh, they're going to come back with like, have you ever considered paying us $3 billion? Yeah, there it is. That's a monster. I don't think he's an $85 million player. I don't. He's obviously a good player. We're coming in a little too high on what his value is there. If we can get Lee Davies for less than $50 million total value, I think that's a deal that we probably will want to do. Okay, good. I was worried that was going to be bad. We'll be back on Lee Davies. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. $11 to $12 million. I'm probably cool with that. I mean, his value at the start of the transfer window is $50 million. We knew that was like a bit of a smokescreen, but we signed him for $2.4 million. He spent half the year in the B team, half the year in the first team last year. We can move him for, oh my goodness, I backed out of it. Oh my goodness, I backed out of the freaking intermediary screen. What am I doing? Oh my goodness, I backed out of the intermediary screen. And it will pop back up at my earliest convenience. Surely. It will pop back up at my earliest convenience. Yeah, it's cool, man. Once I click off that screen, it should disappear forever. That makes complete sense. I love it. All right, we are waiting on Sessa. We are waiting on the Francesco Sessa deal. We'll see how all of this drops, to be honest with you. We'll see how all of this drops. Conceição, we are out of options. All right, deadline day. Let's go through and make sure that we've got the best move set up for everybody. Sergio Conceição. Alexi Gallardo has managed to somehow hold out and stay on this team. We've exhausted all possible options for Alexi Gallardo. There are no possible options left. Former UD Malia Youth Academy man who spent 3 years as a good player on our B team. It saddens me that we've come to this. Alexi, you were supposed to be worth a couple of million. Samba Sar, I suppose one more won't hurt. Otherwise, you're just going to start on the B team this year, and we're going to extend your contract. His value remains incredibly high, and nobody remains interested. My favorite. Duran, we've got our loan set up. Sarai broke his something and got a new offer, but we're selling Sessa instead. Where is Pablo Revert? If we move Van Royen, Revert moves up to an attacking role. We'd already be working a 5 midfield rotation. Who's Yaya Konate? He's a former Spanish youth player who's now worth like $1 billion in Serie A. Aaron Ruiz is a deal accepted. Diego. Mr. Broken transfer over here. Actually, we'll re-put him on the transfer list. Nobody's interested. I mean, there have been interested teams. They've passed by. briefly. All right, then Bello, Diatre, Mbambo. Mbambo, we've pretty much decided there's nothing there. Iwamura, we're looking for the loan. Jean Carlos, we're looking for the loan, which we've got accepted. Palafox is staying B team, so everything's set at the forward position. Okay, got that loan accepted. Let's vibe check the Mbambo transfer market and the Lopes Teixeira transfer market one more time. Okay. Abdu Oto'o should also do a loan. 100%. That dude should loan. He actually, Taufik Tadili can then back up B team. Where's Casado? I would love to do a little exploratory offer out on Casado, see if he's upset about it. He may not react well to it. Yeah, well, I might not react well to you staying on the team. Huh. Yeah, what's up? You want a proper answer from me. Too bad, not my job. I don't see anything crazy on drop here. All right, we do have B team registration. What's our salary cap? All right. Senior squad. Well, that doesn't work, so I don't know why I would even do that. Okay. I don't think we're. Ruiz absolutely should not be registered. That will relieve some financial pressure. Manzurbek Holmatov is registered. Kobanapia, Taufik Tadilis U19, Bello U19, Vicent U19, Enrique Medrano is supposed to stay. Tavares, Jonas Carbonaro, and Alejandro Duran. You're not a U19 guy? I know, because he turns 19 before January 1st. All right, who else is going to be part of the B team that we need to make sure is down on this team? Palafox. All right, let me look at this squad, but let me remove not at club and let me remove B team and see who's still here. Carbonaro, let's get you back down to where you belong. You've got your loan. Nino Vucek stays around the first team. Conceição stays around the first team. You're loaning. Your B team. Now, your wage is very approachable, so you should be like a functional B team player. Palafox is B team as well. That's it. Yeah, that's it for who's going to the B team. Okay. Let me review transfer offers. Enrique Medrano, no. Telikovsky, Wazim Bouali on the move. Lars Dendecker, no. Chrysostamo, no. Refuse. Lopes Teixeira setting up potential moves. Okay. We continue a little bit. Players move to B squad, and then we're going to be able to check our B team registration under the cap. And it should be good to go. Marco Antonio Palafox. Sam Bassar. That puts us over. Good news. We have Abdu Oto'o to remove. Great. Love that. Because Aaron Ruiz is still there. Duh. Aaron Ruiz, who has agreed to a transfer that he should be accepting at some point today. He is not going to be registered as a B team player, while Sam Bassar and Palafox are going to be. Anybody else? Giancarlos is loaning Fernando. Song Sun Jin, is he here? Where is Song Sun? Oh, he is. Okay. Where is he? And Leonard's here as well. Alan Leonard. Yep. Bet your bottom dollar is. Now Vucek's hurt for like 6 months. Probably tore up his knee. Sorry, we found a kid in Ghana who's like kind of a baller, so. Oh, we're gonna have to register that center back, dude. That might be enough. Oh, it's gonna be so close. If I get rid of Gallardo and just banish him to the Shadow Realm. Or if we find a transfer for Diego, that's sure probably enough. No Gallardo, no Diego. All right. Well, let's make sure those transfers go through first. But I think we're going to be okay. No offers for Gallardo. All right. Loan. There's a lot of deals that need to like come through. Oh boy. A lot of stuff happening. But we have officially signed one guy. Toru Kamori. Now, Kamori's 17. He will not join until January, so this does not throw off any of our planning. Deal done. $2.5 million up front with $4 million more if he becomes a regular first-team player. We just got $15,000 because Marco Orlovich was signed by Djurgårdens, former B-team starter. Alexi Gallardo, Racing de Santander. Oh my goodness, a La Liga team. Let's extend him. I had no idea he had that kind of juice, to be honest. I had no idea he had that kind of juice. The final year of his contract. I don't want to just send him out on loan to La Liga and then not have the ability to cash in on that. That was the only contract I was comfortable with. We'll see how he does on that loan, I guess. I have no idea. Yo. Is that locked or is that like open? He has no interest in joining Porto, dude. Alright. That was bizarre. The offer was base 68 million. It was literally base 68 million. I don't get that. Okay, Mbambo. Let's see if we can find somebody that wants to dance. They weren't really willing to. They didn't really change the total value of their transfer. All right, Alfaya. I like a UAE. Sometimes those UAE teams will just pop like a crazy amount of money. Hate these offers that we've been getting for him recently. I mean, I don't like trying to move Mbambo, but I'm not against moving Mbambo. Yeah, that's just a terrible offer. All right, nothing there. Really surprised by that Lopes Teixeira Porto thing. Base initial offer of 68 million. Thought we had maybe I could have gone 80 instead of 84. Maybe that would have started the conversation more, but yeah, Lopes Teixeira doesn't seem to want to go anywhere is kind of the interesting part. He's like, he's unsettled and, I need to accept this deal and this, that, this, that, and the other thing. But it's like, he doesn't actually want to go anywhere, I don't think. All of the teams that actually want to buy him, he's not interested in going there. Alrighty. 11:30 on deadline day. No offers for Abdu Oto'o. Don't like that. What about Tadili? Da, da, da. Da, da, da. All right, Diego. Somebody wants him, man. Somebody wants him. Just make your offer, dude. He's right there. You gotta let me out. Da, 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 da. Recommend taking a closer look at Solinho from Tottenham. I mean, all these non-EU losers. No, I mean, he's on my yes list for a reason. All right, we assume Bongani Van Rooyen's offer is going to be accepted, which means we do have just an open spot on our team. Let's go back to our yes list and not just diddle around here. Let's get everybody involved. Let's look for guys that are, transfer only, doubtful. And let's look for the best players that we have on our yes list. There's Francisco Escobar. We do have room for a foreign player. Outstanding kind of striker, winger, attacking midfielder type. If Mbambo got a late good offer, that would be somebody we could go sign that would obviously help. Very surprised if nobody else has made an offer for him by at a certain point. Senorice, they'd have to throw a transfer, a club record fee in order to bring in Senorice if we wanted to. Jaden Ingawashi is apparently unhappy he wasn't able to join Al Ali. He's looking for the big wage raise. He does have EU nationality. 25-year-old Mateo Pearson. Let's narrow this down. Let's look at by position. So, we wouldn't be looking wing back. We'd be looking striker. And there's Erline and Inguashi, and obviously we already signed one of these guys. We've got Ogar Olawale, who's going to be joining us as well, which is a good pickup. And Nobel Mindy. There's not a lot of 4-star ability level players at our height. You know what I mean? The level we're at. There is always Jesus Rodriguez. I'm sorry, Lee Davies is too good. He's too good. No percent profits. I'll give you 40 million up front. I want to nail this negotiation. After he makes 10 international appearances, I'll pay you $3 million. And after he makes 50 league appearances, just to defer this payment a little bit, I'll pay you $4 million. We're close. That got their attention. Totally normal game, chat. Totally normal game. I'm going to go back to him after we continue. I don't even know what to do with that, dude. I don't even know what to do with that. It's the second time that's happened. I kind of feel like, oh no. Oh, that's really bad. Oh no, Wamura. Oh, I have no place for you on my team. Oh, Wamura. If he doesn't take that, he's not going to take any moves to affiliates or anything either. All right, John Carlos got the Sevilla loan, so we've gotten him out under the wire. Oh, I do not want Wamura to get stuck in purgatory. We have no space for him. The B team foreign spots are taken by Palafox and Song Sun Jin, who can't get loans either. All right, Paul Duran headed out on loan to Levante to play in the Spanish second division this year. Ogar Olawale is signing to be a B-team center back this year. We are actually very excited about this signing. $3.4 million is a bargain release clause. And this one is a sad one, chat. This is a club-grown player who spent a lot of years at this club. Signed for $975,000 for Mamelodi Sundowns. and grew up at UD Malia over the course of 5 UD Malia seasons. 5. He's now cinched a $38 million move to Sevilla. Star player for the South African national team. Believer. And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. And it's time for us to leave her. Thank you, Bongani Van Rooyen. Clap it up for the good times. Clap it up for the good times. Bongani Van Rooyen had a lot of good times here. We've gotten $38 million guaranteed value with $12.5 million deferred payments. Bongani Van Rooyen just never was quite comfortable accepting a reduced role in the team over the last season or two. We wish, obviously, he'd taken the contract on that $51 million move that we accepted last year, but we're able to get $38 million total on deadline day. It's not a bad deal, even though it's not a great one. And, he has been a fantastic servant of this club. He has absolutely been a fantastic servant of this club. And we will miss Bongani Van Rooyen. One of the iconic names, one of the iconic players, and a pioneer of the inverted wingback role that we've had at this club. And I'll be gosh darn tootin' danged. He is one hell of a player. I hate to curse like that in front of you guys, but... All right, Lee. Let's dance, Lee! Yes! Yes! Come on! All right, Ogar Ogawale. Welcome. B team. We're not mortgaging the installments. We'll just take the payouts, guaranteeing long-term financial success of the club. Dude, where's the Sessa deal? I'm getting a little nervous. Where's the Sessa deal? Aaron Ruiz and Sessa. I'm getting a little, I'm not nervous, so I'm getting a little. Where's the Sessa deal? You show me my affiliates again? Song Seung Jin, I need you to move. We need to open up a spot for Wamura to play in the freaking B team. Okay. Lee Davies. Oh my God, the amount of money. The Premier League is a corruptive force on the game. This guy wants breakthrough prospect and $5 million a year. Okay. You know what this is? I don't think he really wants to play for us. I don't think he really wants to play for us. So I think this is one of those, like, here's a contract that is just astronomical. 10% salary raise on this type of money is like borderline catastrophic. All right. In order to even start the conversation, we're gonna have to go up to like 6.5 million and add some gargantuan bonuses. His appearance fee is $30,000. This is a nauseating contract for Lee Davies. Nauseate. We need to like, I'm not even joking. We need to check to make sure we can like fit this in our registration. I think so. We will see. All right, if we have our 24 guys, we have room for $14 million worth of contracts. Okay, alrighty. Let's talk. All right, no, I am not giving you a $200,000 assist bonus. You do not get $200,000 every time you get an assist. I'll tell you what, though, you got a real high opinion of yourself. So Spanish League Young Player of the Year, which he absolutely could win, by the way, $750,000. FIFA's best under 21 player, $750,000. Champions League Young Player of the Season, $750,000. If you get League Player of the Year, I'll give you $1 million. $1 million. All right, let's start. I didn't remove anything so that we are allowed to have this conversation. All right, that is too low. This guy's an English star. You have to pay him you have to pay me $200 million straight up if you want to sign Lee Davies away from me, because they have that money, right? I'm like scared. This guy has a chance to be that dude that they pay $225 million and they just steal him from me when he's like best player in the world level. So I just want to make sure that's there. Okay. I'm going to remove this, and take this up to 7, which was always my plan all along. Yes! Yes! Get your butt in here, Lee! Get your butt in here! Friggin' 46 million straight up. Not an unbelievably ridiculous contract. That is totally going to be able to fit under our budget. Let's go! Sessa sale. Yes! I summoned it! I can feel the fire coming off of my fingertips! All right, Chad, this is actually sad. This is actually sad. I know we're celebrating because we got such a good deal. But this is actually sad. I need we need a song. Francesco Sessa. When I first signed you, I thought you were terrible. Because you were forced to play striker because of a giant injury issue. Now, I realize what a gift to me you really were. Because over the past 3 seasons, there has been no more consistent midfielder, no player that I have gotten mad at less than you. You've done everything I asked, worn a number of different hats, and you deserve that Spanish Super Cup trophy that hangs on your mantle. It was your time. Because despite my better judgment, we've come to the realization that we had too many midfielders. And correctly, Villarreal has estimated that you were the one that was worth signing for $48 million. They made the right call. You're going to have a long, successful, professional career, Francesco. But your journey in North Africa ends here. You finally are getting the recognition you deserve. Have a good career, man. Gonna miss that guy. Such a reliable guy. Always healthy. Always there when you needed him. Didn't complain about a dang thing. Just got the job done, you know? Villarreal's getting a great player. Villarreal's getting a great player. And we are getting a lot of money. We have nearly $230 million in our club balance right now. It is an epic sell-off. A transfer budget made available by the club of nearly $250 million as a war chest. This feels like the end of an era. I know, Bongani, Van Rooyen, Francesco Sessa, these guys have been here for years. Gallardo's cinching alone to play at Racing Santander. And the signing, you know, I know we've got our sad music on, but the signing of Romanian Cristian Delnaki. Great player. Got in a fight with Atletico Madrid, and they're getting rid of him. He's 20 years old with a really bright future. A lot of potential, right? He's lighthearted and unflappable. He's got indicators of professionalism all over the place. He handles the pressure well. He's a great dribbler with creativity. And we're getting him for an absolutely stunning $3.3 million. An absolutely stunning $3.3 million. Cristian Delnaki. Welcome to the club. I have no idea what I'm going to do with this guy, by the way. Like, we're going to sign him and just try and flip him onto loan immediately, or maybe send him to one of our affiliates. Hey, Cañete, can you welcome Delnaki? Literally 5-star potential. We just bought him from Atletico Madrid for $3.3 million. Delnaki, go to Bastia. Bastia got promoted this year, so we literally have a team in the top division of France that is our affiliate. We're also going to offer him out for loan and put him on the loan list. with locked regular starter as the potential move. There's no room for him in our registration this year. But I really like Belnaki. And I believe that's almost everything. We're waiting on Lee Davies. And we're waiting on Song Seong Jin to accept that move. Arihiro Wamura. Do you want to go to Bastia? I'm just gonna unload a couple of dudes on Bastia just for giggles. All right. Okay, here's what we're exploring right now. Let me just pull up registration. Okay. Whoop! See ya. We're looking at Sam Basar. We're looking at Marco Antonio Palafox. No Aaron Ruiz. Ogar Olawale. That's okay. There's a couple of guys that we're dropping. Song Seon Jin. If we can get him to go to Bastia, that would be just massive. And then, is that it? Yeah, we'd be good. But we don't have enough room for Arihiro Wamura. We don't have enough room for Arihiro Wamura. We'd love if we did. Okay. See how that lands. Oh my god. Dang it! Song Sung Jin is headed to Bastia. He's accepted the move. It's a great opportunity to continue your development. You're going to do great. All right, that means this works. We can get these guys out to good spots. All right, Arihiro Wamura, I would love for you to go to Turin's. You'd be a star player. I think you'd have a really good time. Shouldn't hit continue because we need to go do some like transfer signing. But we have managed to loan out Song Sun Jin, which is actually like a really nice move. So we found some good loans. Oh my dude, I can't believe that happened. I should have given him more playing time. That's all on me. I just wasn't even thinking about that possibility. Francesco Sessa's been moved. 48 million. See you later. We get to the last hour, I'm going to move him to an affiliate. I think that's a move that we should abuse. It's something I've never really done before, but I definitely think could be like an effective way to deal with these guys. All right, Alexi Gallardo's been loaned. Van Royen's been sold. We weren't even trying to sell him, dude. Oh, we just, he got a little upset again, as he does. He's definitely a pretty volcanic dude. Luis is actually loaned out. I just forgot the market. So we only had 5 guys in our B team anyways. We've agreed to this loan. We moved Duran out on loan. Diego. Moetti moved, so I could keep Diego. I'm not gonna do the old B team thing. Arihiro Wamura, I hope he takes that move. to Tarines. That would be really nice. He'd be a star. Get a lot of minutes. What about Palafox. Okay. I am jazzed up with a lot of good and bad emotions right now. I think that's everything. Let's go find somebody to we have a lot of money. I feel comfortable spending a lot of money on somebody and then dealing with it later. What about the Tottenham guy? What about the Tottenham guy? This is our cheaper list. I'm looking at the wrong short list. Okay, Sessa, not on our short list anymore. Thanks for playing. Feeling we're something's off here. Okay, now I think I've shaken it free. What if we went after Solinho? Just to make ourselves feel better. He feels really undervalued. But he's not a guy with, like, monster resale value in the sense he's already 25. Yeah, he can't shoot. Does he have... He likes to round the keeper, so he has the trait that helps account for that. But I think he is obviously limited by the fact that he can't shoot. That would be a... It's a pretty gaping hole to have on a guy. We go after Francisco Escobar, the 23-year-old Argentine guy who's just starting to get into the national team. We have money. We don't need resale right now. I would beg to differ. I would beg to differ. Let me look at general info. There's one guy I'm thinking of, but I can't find him. Mauro Mirabella. Class guy for 16 million playing in the Czech league. Who's like way too good for the league that he's playing in, but his value is a little too. If he was like 8 million, I'd be like, yeah, sure. Go to my Wonder Kid list. This whole area is just so buggy, dude. But if you click a couple of buttons, you're able to get out of it. Ignacio Romero. I've had a scout on him for a while. Not been able to finish it. Gregoire Leclerc. Stade Rene. Center back up to midfielder. Torin Bray.
If I throw my money at you, will you sign a centre back? Rolling on the floor laughing emoji, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
You know, maybe, Bab. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate it. They locked sign replacement first.
Much love.
The Arsenal, thank you so much for the 6 months. Much love back, dude. Congrats on reaching the TTS level. And Grassroots Guy, thank you for the 28 months. Corvy, thank you for the 33 months. Scorpy, thank you for the 43 months. Pixel Pinnin, thank you for the 55 months. And Joe, congrats to the 2 years. And Ford Springbok, thank you for the 10 months as well. Ooh, Jeff with the 66. You're about to hit the funny numbers, my friend. What about Milos Savalievich? Give us a full rotation at center back. Not a sexy signing, obviously, but it leaves us with a monster war chest to work with. His name's not Milos, it's Milos Savalievich, all right? Oh. Yo. Abdel Jalil Mazari. I know we have knife, and I'm just saying. Important player at Lens. Looks like he could use an upgrade in his life. He's a stud. He is a stud, to be fair. He's a stud. He is a stud muffin of the highest studly quality. But he ain't cheap, right? He's not a bargain. He's a significant investment. How much is that significant investment going to really, juice this team up? I'm gonna do something I don't normally do. We have 5 center backs, first of all. We have 5. Not that anybody's counting, but we have 5. Problem is, I think Ingawashi's looking for a big payday. Let me ask. 5 million. And Ingawashi's also 26 years old. I'm not normally in the business of signing these guys. He's upset that he couldn't move to Al Hilal. Why can he play striker? You can't. Of course he can play striker. Jaden's he's a man about town. Okay, why is this one picking up back where our old negotiation left off? I do not like that. It makes me feel like that this is not going to work, but also, you never know. Did not expect them to take that. I did not expect them to accept that at all. Wow, that was interesting. All right. It's 87 million. 88 million for a 21-year-old from Arsenal. All right, we are not going to make the mistake we've made before. We're going to go regular starter and then branch him into important player, Mateo Senoriz. To be a record transfer fee. I'm not going to negotiate it because I'm shell-shocked from the Lee Davies experience. Now, Leo Versailles was 75 million, dude. Cañete and Versailles were both 70 to 75 million. A total value of 87.5 would be a record. And it's on a center back. But we love center backs, and there's not a lot of good passing center backs. And this guy definitely, if we're like out here trying to win things, I think he helps us try to win things. You have him and Ivan and Otero and Ferrero, so you got 4 center backs that project to be around at a super high level for a long time. Urbanic's transfer was 45 million. Did it 41 U21 caps for Spain. 41. Yeah, I do want to go look at that Juve guy. That's Yaya Konate. He's 21, so you can't really project that he's going to like get all the way to his potential. Bilyashko moved to like Juve, I think. That's why somebody was asking about him. God, I wanted that. Oh, I wanted that Man City kid. Oh. Oh, I wanted that Man City kid. Oh, I wanted that Man City kid. Man United. The Manchester kid. God, I wanted him. That was a once in a lifetime swing. Let's see if he says yes. I think I'd pull the trigger on it. 87.5 million, new transfer record for a guy that I think fits our team incredibly well. They just asked me about Lee Davies, dude. I'm about to lose it. Well, Senori said yes right away. All right. Abdou Oto, Diego, and Taufik Tadili. We'll keep working Diego on the phones here. What if we sent Abdou Oto to an affiliate? That Otoa would be a star player at Vitesse in the second division of the Netherlands. Okay. He would be a star player at Torrents. Are you serious? Let me make sure I'm not misreading something here. He wouldn't be. He would. Don't lie to me. He wouldn't be. Maybe he would. I don't know. Maybe it's not lying. Let's see if Oto'o wants to go there. All right, loan offers for Wamura. We're gonna accept those as well, and he can just decide to go wherever the hell he wants. It's fine. I'm just getting these accepted, and I'm at least going to negotiate him up to. Oh, okay. We negotiated him up to an important player role. Interesting. Wow, that is a wall of offers for Palafox all of a sudden. But none in Spain, so we have to say no. Because he's about to get his Spanish nationality, so. That is why he stays and plays for the B team. Yes. No time to talk about that today. Wow, Celta Vigo put a huge sell-on clause on this. They're about to get 22 million. I'm lightheaded, dude. We're gonna find out. Oh my god, we're gonna find out whether he likes big matches in 3 days. He's a rotation player for Arsenal. He played 19 matches last year, but we don't know where. He's going to be playing a completely different role in our team. He's going to be the left-sided center back of the back three. He's going to be stacking up with Leo Versailles. He's left-footed with a fairly strong right. I know you can't see that. It's behind my head. This is who he would be starting over. Ivan, the Brazilian. We make this signing, we are essentially committing to the idea that we can win everything we want to win with Mateo Senoriz as part of our back line. Yes, Senoriz is about to turn 22, but he has potential ability that says could improve a lot. There is growth room for Senoriz, according to our team. I mean, look, we have 3 center back spots, and Ivan will be the primary center back sub. So, we always have our 3 center backs on the bench. So I'm not worried about how much Ivan's going to play. Given your financial situation, I'd do it. Yeah, but the only way we fund our team is by making good sales, right? And like a big key to what we were doing this offseason is we wanted to unload a lot of guys. And once we unloaded a lot of guys, we were going to have like a really healthy balance for the rest of the season that we were going to be able to lean into to expand our stadium and maybe expand our youth facilities as well. So I wanted 1 year where we like sold just a ton more, you know what I mean, than we bought. And this was the year that we've kind of gone after for that. Now we started like what was it? August 20th. It's been a really hectic transfer window, dude. We've been grinding. We have been grinding. Pero, thank you for the 3 months. Little thank you for making my days the past couple of months. I got you, Pero. I got you. Yeah, we normally spend like 3 or 4 streams on each off season. This is the call of the off season. Do we sign Mateo Senoriz for club record nauseating 88 million? 71 million upfront against the club balance right now. No, I wanted to think through all of the, I wanted to think through Champions League. What does it look like 1 year from now? What does it look like 3 years from now? What is it? I wanted to think through all of that, and I think we are overpaying, but I also think I'm going to do it. We're overpaying, but he makes our team better. He fits right into the system and the way that we want to play, and, he plays 5 of the 11 positions on the field. He's incredibly versatile for our purposes, and I'm going to do it. He's less than the sales of Sessa and Urbanic. So, we have a lot of value in this team, and we're bringing him in. Mateo Senoriz, welcome to UD Malia. The board's delighted with the signing, and Mateo Senoriz joins the team. All right, now we just need to button up our sales, make sure our loans get taken care of. I'm lightheaded, dude. That was some of the hardest thinking I have done in a very long time. That was some super hard thinking. All right, if you'd rather play at Dundee United or Maritimo, we really just want to make sure Dolnaki goes somewhere. Yeah, what's up? No. Hopefully Wamura takes his deal. Oh, baby. To'o is set to move to Torrance on loan. Hell yeah, they're paying his entire wage. Abdu To'o. The former Gabonese League player. All right, 6:30. What else are we waiting on? I'm very worried that Aaron Ruiz's transfer is glitched somehow. We're waiting on Aaron Ruiz. We're waiting on Wamura. Is there anything else? It's really our last opportunity to kind of check and go through this. So Sergio Conceição, we have not been able to find a move for him. That is almost entirely because of my stupidity. So I'll go ahead and take the old fall for that. There he is. Sir. Oh, freaking, what the hell's the rest of the B team? Oh, I unticked it. Did I? Oh. Whatever. We have so much transfer interest in him. And yet nobody wants to make an offer. So I am going to float him to an affiliate because he's under contract for an extra year. He'd be a star player at Bastia. Well, then we're going to float him as a loan to Bastia. Okay. So that's Conceição. Vucek's hurt. Apia starts. Vicent Tavares back him up. SARS B team starter. We signed that other guy too on our B team, Ogar Olawale. Yeah, his value jumped to 21 to 24 million. I knew that was going to be a good signing. Okay, Ogar Olawale signed. Put on the list. Anybody else we're moving on? Sarai is not going to be sold. We've offered him a new contract. Revert, Perez, Gerard, Casado, Leonard and Holmatov starting on the B team. Aaron Ruiz to sell. Diego to sell. We're already on that. Diatre B team starter. Francisco Jose Bello backup. Everybody else taken care of. Arahiro Wamura, we've got our loans accepted. B team starter Fernando going to get involved and be a regular. And then Teixeira, Petruge, Navas, Palafox starts in the B team. Oto'o's loaned. All right, it's down to the last couple, chat. It's down to the last couple unless some crazy offer comes in. We've almost managed to handle every guy that we wanted to move here. All right. Done. Diego stays as a B team backup. This Conceição offer is going to be peanuts. I can smell it. Dude, I thought that was going to be green for a second. I was like, there is no way. Duran's already on loan. He's at Levante until his contract expires. Does my purchase of Palafox a year and a half ago a panic buy? Good question. No. All right, Wamura. Wamura, I'm really worried about Wamura. And Aaron Ruiz. I have a feeling Aaron Ruiz is going to get left in no man's land again. For the second time in his... Dude, Aaron Ruiz's transfer is glitched. What a horrible... Out of all the people. Wow. I think Aaron Ruiz's transfer is glitched. I mean, where's it to? It's to Sporting Gijon. That'd be our same transfer window. He's got to go now. We're not going to sign Biegon, so we can go ahead and cancel that. Sorry, buddy. Wamura and Delnaki. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Oh, this game, dude. Oh, this game is so broken. Aaron Ruiz's transfer was bugged. We're out $7 million. We accepted it, a week ago, and it just never went through. So let's see. Transfer window's open for other people. Let's see if we can get an offer. Transfer window's open for other people, but I don't know. Okay. Registration. Otero. Meet your 2035 UD Malia team. Sergio Otero, Angel Cañete, Jean-Marco Villalva, Leo Versales, Jens Kjær, Lucas Knifen. Hey, let's go by playing time. Allison Lopes Teixeira, Ruben Sosa, Leo Versales, Mark Casado, Andre Gerard, Mateo Senoriz, Cesar, Viorel Petruge, Luis Alberto Ferreros, Pablo Revert, Severo Havacote, Raul Sarai, Mohamed Khalil Unali, Kelvin Mbambo, Ivan, Miguel Rubio, Salvador, Luis Miguel Navas, Ovi Ejihiri, Marcos Perez. Checking all the names, make sure they're not supposed to be a part of the first team. All right. Yeah, it's good. 25 guys. The right 25 guys. All right. Other registration. Palafox. Sambasar. Get Aaron Ruiz off this freaking team, dude. I swear to God. Ogar Olawale. They actually all fit, even with Aaron Ruiz. I hate you, Aaron Ruiz. How do you keep spinning that, dog? Maybe if I don't register him, he'll be more determined to take the transfer offer, though. Maybe just. Unregister him anyways. Yeah! Unregistered! All right. Let's get through the rest of these transfer deadlines. Our transfer deadline's past our team. I think it'll help it'll help us get rid of him if he's not registered for the B team either. He's just out in the breeze. Record transfer, 75 million euros, $88 million. A lot of cash money flying around. Got head coach of the month after my 2 wins. Premier League spent $2 billion. PSG spent $330 million on new signings. La Liga was behind Ligue 1. That's probably because PSG. Yeah, Serie A spent the next most, and top 5 spending clubs. Unbelievably, we were not in there. We sold for a lot. Did we get any credit for that? All righty. Let's go, baby. Okay, now I can dump the B team, hide the unavailables, and pick from my first team, which includes Otero. And so Otero's going to slot in here. Unali to the bench. Got Senorice down here. Still have Salvador out with an injury, but Senorice, okay, we're going to get our full normal starting lineup here. We do have to set our training. Now that the squad is done shifting around, we do need to set our training. Real Betis is kind of buns recently. So I think we're going to load up a more attacking move. Villalba, unselected. He's recovering from a minor knock. Same with Mbambo. Gerard is available. I'm actually going to pop him there, and then we're going to go with... I don't like Havacote as that playmaker, though. I'm going to move him there, and then... All right, here's our bench. Oh, we're missing a guy in the lineup. Souza, Ferrero, Sotero, Senorice, Cañete, Versales. I think I want to set some personal player instructions for Senorice. Or you just want him to take more chances with his passing, and we can't level up his forward runs from standard, but we can have him dribble more. Try and progress the ball that way. Okay. Nope, never mind. Thought it was like 13. It's 10, so we'll put that on standard. Just wanted to have him take more risks with the ball. Try and open up and unlock the defense a little bit better. Now, Andre Girard's not a playmaker. He's a space eater. In which case, our playmaker could be Marcos Perez. Could also be Casado. But he's not really a playmaker either. He's also a space eater. Could go with Revert. Could also go Villarreal Petrouge. I'm going to try that. I'm going to try Petrouge Havacote. Because I think I want Havacote to be closer to the box, you know? I want him to be closer to the box. All right, this is a great lineup. This is a great lineup, and for some reason, Raul Sarai is somewhere in here and hurt. All right, I can put up with this for one match. So we are just short a couple guys, honestly. We're short a couple guys in the bench because we have Salvador out and Sarai out. And Mbombo out and Vialva out, so we're missing 4 guys with injuries at the moment. That's totally cool, though. We're good. Who gets a number? Senores. His preferred number is 11. You get 41. Sorry. Number 11's already taken. I didn't know that was your preferred number. Ba ba da 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 da. All right, boys, let's go. Good performance today. At home at the Tingus, the debut of Mateo Senores against the Real Betis and their their vintage narrow formation. We've won our first 2 matches. You know, it's early in the season. The league table hasn't shook out yet, but we've won at home. We've won away. We've conceded 1 goal in 2 matches and scored 5. We've played a couple of different ways, and we've overcome some early season bumps and bruises. No catastrophic injuries or anything, but let's go, boys. 3rd match of the season. We've battled our way through a hectic deadline day, and I want you to pressing trap outside. They're a narrow team, so we want to be playing off the inside shoulder and trying to drive them to the outside. And a boy, Leo! Oh, we're all over that. Let's go. Come on. There you go. Knifing. The counter is on. Options ahead. He finds Zivairo. Havakote. Somebody's down behind the play. Havakote beats this man. Gerard, dude, just came back from injury. What do we got? He okay? Just a little magic spray and he's going to be fine? Yes. Beautiful. I want to try something. I mean, I think this could work. Senores is not a creative guy, but he's an accurate passer who's going to provide kind of an overload. But it might, like, one of the keys to the back 3 is maintaining the back 3 shape. Because what that's going to allow us, what it does, it draws defenders away from the wingbacks. That gives them more space to operate. So it does kind of take away that tenet, but it also just gives us such an interesting look. Like, nobody else has the ability to play the way that we're setting up the play. And then out of possession, he drops in on the left side. Otero slides back into the middle. We'll see. We'll see how this works for our wingbacks. Right now, it's not working very well. And, oh my goodness, Otero missed that, but he was offside. Otero got so lucky he was off. Otero completely airmailed that ball. The level of aggression we've got going right now, we are not really getting anything. Lopes Teixeira's struggling. He's still waiting for a quote, an offer that he wants from Saudi to get his big contract. That's fine. I'm really not worried about where they ended up with the ball there. That's a shot Sosa should be saving, and I think we outplayed him in that half. Yo, Lopes, listen to me. You're stinging it up. So are you. Come on, guys. Rosales and Lopes Teixeira have been the weak links here. it's all right. I got subs. I'm going to hit him now. Navas, you looked really good in preseason. Boy, I would love to see you drop a massive performance now. Cesar, going in, buddy. Jens Kjar, while we're at it, go get Havakote. We're there. Good job, Ferreros. Petrouge, Cañete. Cañete back to Villarreal. Petrouge. Signoris. Surely not. Signoris! Oh! That was not a bad hit, too. It was a really good save. Ferreros! All right, turn up the heat now. We're turning up the mentality, too. It's not just an aggressive formation, but we're looking to play even more aggressively on the front foot here. Massive, overwhelming overloads. Knifing with the dribble. Gerard's there. Come on, we got to win this. Signoris keeping the lid on. Cañete. Knifing. Back towards Andre. Gerard. There's a real energy in the air in the Tengus right now. Herreros on to Knifin. Lucas Knifin rolls it. Navas squares it. Somebody! Navas! Luis Miguel Navas! Knifin opens it up again. Navas finds a pass to tee up Petrouge. It's deflected back to Navas. Just an overwhelming presence in front of the goal from UD Malia. An overwhelming presence. And I'm not calling off the dogs. I'm just lowering the mentality so we're a little safer defensively. Oh, that's Mbokazi. That's the South African wonder kid in real life. Is on Real Betis. Cañete. Knifin. Andre. Gerard. Cañete. Petrouge! Villarreal Petrouge! Oh, what a lovely ball from Cañete, and what a finish by the Romanian sensation who signed from Real Madrid. W hot Romanian. And UD Malia right where it wants to be. All right, Ferreros, Otero, Knifin. I mean, God, this setup is so good. It's like overwhelming. Knifin. Oh, it falls for Kjar! He can shoot this. Oh, that's a good ball, though. Petrouge. Otero. Signoris. Otero, for some reason. Ferreros. That's a feisty ball to Knifin. Cañete. Knifin. Oh, goodness, he sent him to the shops. Back to Gerard. Gerard Cañete! Oh, man. How did he see that? Cosino. Go get him. Rubio. Oh, Senoriz! The biggest signing in club history scores on his debut. And what a dream start to his career. He settles it and catches it clean with the right, his weak foot. And he's pointing at the club badge. Mateo Senoriz, welcome back to Spain. The $88 million man. $70 million up front. They said he's just a player that's built to play in this system, and he can even improve upon it, perhaps. Petruj, Knifen. Oh my goodness, Lucas Knifen! They're having fun! Oh my goodness! He could dribble his way out of a phone booth. Lucas Knifen, see you later. The Swiss Mister with another goal. God. Oh, we are scary, dude. Oh, that was scary. Oh, that was scary. Oh, we are good. Oh, baby. Wow, 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 wow. Holy smokes, dude. Navas, Petruj, Senoriz, and Knifen just for giggles. Wait, was Petruj player of the match? Oh, he was. He had a 9.4. Dog. And Real Madrid let him go for free, by the way. All right, well, needless to say, I liked that. So I'm going to go ahead and save that as the attacking setup. All right. Wow. All right, let's see if we get these loans done. We got a couple more deadline days coming up, and you never know what's going to happen. A lot of things can be flying around. Yeah. But I think Senoriz proved that he can do that shift to the back line, step into the midfield move. Yeah. We announced what? A new back of jersey sponsor worth $300,000. Nice. Good moves, dude. Yeah, our projections are still fun. Projected to lose about 75 million per season of balance. Which is why I'm always like, you know, we got to make sure we maintain a healthy. Oh my god. Oh my god, we actually got another Aaron Ruiz offer. I can't believe it. We actually got another Aaron Ruiz offer. I cannot believe it. Wow. That makes me happy. Okay, this should be the last deadline day. Where's Cesar? Yeah, you don't get I'm removing his asking price. We now need him. So you don't get to just offer 60 million and instantly get him. All right, let's make sure these loans go through. Dolnaki and Wamura are both 5-star potential guys. We got to make sure playing with the right, playing literally anywhere. But we're still working our way through the deadline days. We have Sociedad away in 4 days. That's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Never seen anything prettier. Gonna do this, set the training, and Brookler talk about staff redemptions. Yeah, I know. Wow, they got Escobar to go to Flamengo. That's the Argentine national team guy, right? Wow, what a signing for them. Holy smokes. Well, Real Madrid just beat Atletico 6-1. Were they starting Jaime Gutierrez? Were they starting Jaime Gutierrez? All right. This better be the deadline day for when they're making these decisions. It is literally September 3rd. Freaking everybody else's deadline day like drifting back or something. Tomoyuki Shigehiro. Oh my dude. Look at his start to the season. The Japanese Messi might be in for an absolutely raucous development year. Tomoyuki Shigehiro is ready. After his kind of dud loan to Leeds, his half-year loan to Plymouth, his half-year loan to Leeds, his half-year with the B team, he is finding his stride now. Tomoyuki Shigehiro. Damn. Damn. No. We are not loaning Quibena Appia. He's a B team starter. It's a limit on loan transfers per season. Where are we trying to send him? Bastia? So he can't go to Bastia. Let's send him to Torrents. I think where he decided to go was too much. All right, we're still waiting on Wamura. Oh my goodness, Ruiz, you beautiful man. Ruiz, you beautiful, beautiful man. He's been ESC slotted by Sheffield Wednesday. Guaranteed $6.75 million for Aaron Ruiz. It is a good sale. For a guy that we signed for free, I think. Yeah, we signed him for free and he played in the B team last year, and now he is on the move for good money after we realized his potential went down a little bit. You're like, all right, he's not going to be that guy, but we're making money. You've been a great servant of the club. Just kidding. I've been militantly trying to get rid of you for a long time. What a great deal. What a great deal. Where is he? Where is he? I'm going to take great joy in this. Aaron Ruiz sold off the team. Absolute pile of guys that have been sold. Delnaki. Where'd Delnaki go? Yeah, left wing. Okay. All right, I am... Yes, Wamura! Wamura got his loan. Yeah, they're limited on their loans. We can't loan him there. All right, do you want to go play at Torrents? All right, Wamura's agreed to join Heerenveen as an important player. Look, you got a great opportunity to develop, our hero, Wamura. We believe in your potential. That's why we brought you in. That's why we fight really hard for you to get your different moves. All right, Delnaki does not want to go. Okay, Delnaki, you're about to get caught in a You're about to get caught in a bad spot. And Goy, Mateo Pearson, Milos Milosavljevic is getting a loan approach. Silva. Leonardo Silva? says 16.5 million. It's what? Where's the 16.5 million? 3 million after he makes an appearance for Argentina. 3 million after he makes 10 league appearances, and 6 million after he makes 10. It's 9 million after he makes 10 league appearances for Monaco. Yeah, but it is actually 16 million total value because of the 650,000 per appearance at Monaco, which I'm not going to lie is not guaranteed. He's a starter on the B team this year. We have no pressure to sell him right now. Conceição will go to Torrents though, so that's pretty sick. It's going to give us another year of Conceição development where hopefully we'll be able to sell him for some good value after that. Have fun, man. And there's only one guy left that I'm not feeling good about, which is Christian Dolnacki. What if we backdoored an affiliate? All right, they said sure. They're going to look for a club that I can loan players to. Watch them find just an absolutely terrible club. All right, Conceição's got a loan. We did not sell him as we were fighting so hard for all year, but we have at least managed to remove him from the payroll for the year, and somebody's paying half his wage. All right, big loan offers. Come on. Come on. Gideon Ngoyi on the move. Big loan offers for Dolnacki. That's what we're getting. Fat Dolnacki loan offers. Nope, Dolnacki's about to get stuck in the he's about to get stuck in the mixer. Dolnacki's going to be in the Netherlands. We're just going to have to play him in cup matches. Damn. Really, they've gone after Yusuf Labyad? Now for Dolnacki. We came up one player short. At the final end of the deadline days, we've come up one player short. Leo Versales, Sergio Otero, Angel Cañete, Gianmarco Villalba, Ruben Sosa, Lucas Knifen, Jens Kjær, Viorel Patrouge, Andre Gerard, Luis Miguel Navas. Salvador's U21, glorious. I was like, he's not club grown. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Señoris Casado, Ferreros. Havacote is U21. Surai, Imbambo, Cesar, Revert is U21. Ovi Ajahiri, Ivan, Perez is U21. Mohamed Khalil Unali, Miguel Rubio. And wait, I can actually register Christian Dolnacki for the Champions League. Cool. I just can't use him in the league, but he's in the Champions League registration right now. And then Nino Vucak is 3 to 5 months, so there's probably no point in me adding him, I would imagine. Kind of no point in me not either, though. You could add one more guy before we went up. Yeah. Why is Dolnacki not U21? They have to be at the club for 2 years. You're only U21 if you've been on the books. You've been at the club for 2 years and you're under 21. So Havacote, Revert, Perez, Salvador, all U21 guys. All morning. The Czech B team. I could register one more guy if I wanted to. I could bring in like Owen Leonard, who's not U21 yet. Or you take a goalkeeper, true. You would take Jimmy Blom. Would be the smart guy to register. In case you get torpedoed by injuries. Jimmy! If they try and get to us, you down. Do 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 do. A lot of 2-star dudes. Ogre Olawale, Marco Antonio Palafox, Owen Leonard, and Manzurbek Holmatov. Don't need another goalkeeper. If 2 goalies are injured, you get a free registration spot in the Champions League. Is that actually something that carries? I've Godez and Ticked. He's U21. Still, to give you an idea of like why I regard him so highly, probably. He is U21, does not need to be registered. Been at the club for 2 years and still under the age of 21 at registration. Unregistered goalkeepers are allowed to play if 2 registered goalkeepers are injured. It is coded properly. All right. And we can untick Jimmy Blom, and we'll just leave an open spot. I think we need to take Manzurbek Holmatov, too. So maybe it's a better safe than sorry operation. Palafox would be the other option. Owen's already in. Once we get to January, you have 3 spots to remove and add. Palafox has first team experience. I think we're maybe a little shallower at that position than the other one. So we will shout out to Marco Antonio Palafox. Register Marco Antonio Palafox for the Champions League while he's playing with the B team. Could do Sar. We have 6 center backs. We only have 2 natural left backs. I think Sar makes more sense. I'm not even kidding. I know we hate Samba Sar. But, yeah, we still have a slot, but we can only fill it with a homegrown at club player. Because we only have 3 out of 4 homegrown at club players registered. Samba Sar. He is the left wing back that we got from Senegal's academies when he was 18. Has not improved at all in 3 years. And so we were trying to sell him because his value is really high. But now we're just having him play in the B team for a year because screw it. But, yeah. See, like, let me show you. If I register him, then we have failed registration. So we're not taking Palafox. We'll take Sar. That's a position we are not as deep at. So we definitely want to, it gives us like deep cover at that position. Champions League registration is done. Transfer window is completed. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Dude, I get my transfer recommendation thing every week, and I still have a 100-person scouting report that's just come in. Well, alrighty then. 4 into contract, guys. Hugo Larson. Michael Olise. Enzo. Okay. Abdukadir Husanov. Well, guess what? Real cozy spot on my end of contract list. Antonio Nusa is unhappy at Atletico Madrid. Probably worth monitoring for a year. Leonard Carl. Why is he's an agent recommendation? Is he like not good or something? I like him. And Ngwashi was offered to me as well. All right, just some updates on our shortlisted guys. Winde Asef, the great Senegalese center back from Lazio. Arbner Asani, the just leave. Francisco Saruco. No. I think there's holes in his game where we would never really sign him. All right, now we've got some guys. Mannix in Sousti. In Baskonia, like Bilbao's affiliate. Bilbao does let some guys fall through the cracks every now and again. Mannix in Sousti looks like he might be one of those guys. 2.4, little rich for my blood, and his wage is pretty high. I'll tell you what, I'm going to put him on the yes list. I'm not going to do it right now. Little rich for me. True, we can check Senorisa's game. Okay, that's more important than anything we're doing. We can check whether Senorise likes big matches or not. He turned 22. This is the moment of truth. That's not at the bottom. That's good. It's not in the cons. Onions! Oh, baby, he was cheap. He was cheap. Never in doubt. Of course, he's a big game player. Never in doubt. Do, do, do. 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 Do, do, do. That's fine. He was 4 to 5 star potential. When we signed him, he was 4 to 4.5 star potential. So turning 22, the stars get solidified. He's got a whole other star of potential development. That's okay. I'm not thrown by that. It doesn't devalue the transfer. And I mean, he's got that dog in him. He indeed has that dog in him. Within himself, he hath found the dog. Felipe Barrera. All right, dude's a 21-year-old center back with 8 jumping reach. Can we get so serious for a second? Wow, that was huge. That was massive. Love that for us. Jorge Rodriguez, 23-year-old Argentine national team player. It's very good. Also, never a guy that we're ever going to be able to sign. Mirza Pantic, Serbia. Redwan Bufia, 22 years old, and they're saying he is who he is. So if we don't like who he is right now, then we're not going to want to sign him at some point later. And I think, he loves a big match. Sorry. 1 year. Iker, Valencia, Osasuna, valued at $111 million. Okay. They are high on that guy. Just moved and signed a giant contract, so. Oh, he's already accepted the offer? Well, it doesn't show that, does it? Doesn't show he's already accepted the offer. I mean, excuse me for asking. You left the open sign on the door. You left the open sign up. Ridiculous. We will. Spanish second nationality, but English? Okay. Well, Wonder Kid. Also, that ability level at 17 has my full attention. Because whatever his potential is, he's got every chance of reaching it. Can't say that for most players. Like this guy's mentality. Like his ability. Paulo Moreno. Peruvian defensive midfielder Paulo Moreno. Just doesn't cover ground that well, does he? But he has every intangible, and he's not expensive, so... We end up with a run on midfielders like we had on center backs this past year. He's the type of guy you could pop into the team and be like, he's all right. Xavier Gomindia. Johnny Pardue. Holy Toledo. Pretty legit potential. Miroslav Stolba. Oh, we found this guy before anybody. An 18-year-old Czech midfielder. Miroslav Stolba. Very high technical floor. Obviously a great athlete at 18. Very creative. Resolute. Let me check that media handling style. Media friendly. Don't love that. So no great indicators of developmental skills. 15 determination and 10 work rate would be the only ones that we can see. So I like him. His release clause is 8.25 million, and I probably would not play. I wouldn't pay that for him, but he is he's European. So we don't have to worry about that stuff. I mean, we can do a little after league appearance. After league appearance. I think they're going to take this offer and light it on fire. Yep. Okay. Let me offer you 3.5 million, and then after 10 league appearances, I will give you 4. God, 8 is just a little much for me. Okay, here's the deal. $500,000 per league appearance. 4.5. That means if he plays 10 league games for the team, then yeah, then we end up paying 9.5 instead of his release clause. I don't like it. I know I just negotiated it, but I don't like it. I'll be back. I'm going to assign a scout that's going to bring him back into my intake. We're out of the transfer window, so we don't have to be extra fast with this. All right, Silas Christofferson. It's actually a very good 20-year-old. But I don't see any reason to believe he's going to grow. Mateus Spazievich. Oh. Oh. Yo. That guy's good. That guy is really good. Hey, there's Teo Bilieshko. He hasn't really added or done anything, and it turns out his potential kind of sucks. Nestor Esperia from Quito's Academy. I think we're, BS is exactly where I was thinking about putting him. Serencio Nunnally. High-quality center back right there. High-quality center back. Mark Janchik. Is this guy getting any better? Because his potential's always been absolutely insane, but he's always had a very long way to go to get towards it. I hope he's getting better. For the sake of the game deserves to see what that guy can do, and he's at his very best. Jamal Emanuel. Juan Manuel Traver. Well, I'm going to need to scout you again, because if that comes in on the high end of your potential, you are more than worth that. Hans Bahn. Okay, that's racist. Can't just go around calling people the first name that pops into your head when you think of the Netherlands, okay? Hans Bahn. Clearly made up. Sorry you had to hear that. Daniel Ephraim. Christian Mondich. I just don't think we're in the market for that type of guy anymore. I don't know. All we're doing is selling center backs, though, so everybody wants center backs. Nicholas Gargiulo. Well, I think his potential was supposed to be a lot higher, but it isn't now, is it? It isn't now, is it? Xander Zimmerman. Luigi Manini. Jean-Marc Lebeau. All of this is still from all the scouting we did in the summer where we just scouted like every youth international tournament. That's where all of these kids are coming from. Our scouts are still trying to work their way through. Gerber, baby. Hey, just waving hi on the way by. Use an eye tracker. Why would I do that? Then you wouldn't be. Then you'd finally be able to tell I'm just reading things while AI does everything for me. I think an eye tracker would be interesting for like the attributes and stuff. Tariq Farhat's already signed for me, so can't wait for him to join. The best Libyan we've probably ever come across. Ivan Brun Hansen. Adam Miekelboost. That's fun. That's a fun name. This guy's a great time at parties. Anthony Salmon. I nearly hit you with the Salmon for a second there. Jan Kirkner. Miroslav Hujek. Now, Kevin Sullivan's not in the save. He was too young when FM26 came out. He'll be in Football Manager next year, and I'm really curious to see what potential ability they give him, like, actually. Very, very curious. Antonio de Maria. Mohamed Gonçalino. My boy Baba Ba. Vasilis Spandonidis. Once again, I'm asking for you to try and narrow down his potential if you can. Marco Guella, Christian Paul. Beautiful. All right. Well, chat, we are set up for the future. We have had 3 explosive wins to start the season. Well, 2 explosive wins at home, 1 survival act on the road. We made the biggest signing in club history. We have used our notepad to dump a huge pile of players for a huge pile of money that's going to try and take care of this club for the next year or two. And unfortunately, that is where I'm going to have to leave it. Unfortunately, that is where I'm going to have to leave it. I'm getting ready to fly out tomorrow morning. I have 2 weddings in the next week, so I'm going to be all over. And I know this is terrible timing considering I was just away for a week with the hospital stuff, but life is life, right? And so there will not be any streams next week. I might be able to sneak one in if I'm able to give advance warning, because I will be at a friend's place who has a streaming setup. So if we're not, I'm getting married twice in the next week. So that's really exciting. We can raid somebody. Somebody kicked that idea out. Let me set the raid up real quick. Alrighty. Let's raid somebody that I have never raided before. All right, chat. I'm going to ask something of you. Get a little copy pasta going. Get a little copy pasta going. Get a copy pasta warmed up. Get it ready. Go make this person's day. Spread some kindness. Spread some happiness on YouTube. I'm going to hit you with a word of the day in a second. If I don't see you for a whole week, you can catch me on every other platform that I'm normally releasing stuff on. That will all continue. Just obviously going to be away from this desk for a week while I go to these 2 different weddings, which are obviously both, of course, mine. So grab your copy pasta on Twitch. Get ready to spam it when you head into the chat. And I'll see you soon. Hopefully sooner. Love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you for everything. Really happy with that. Oh, really happy with that. All right, guys, word of the day. Salvo.
Salvo.
S-A-L-V-O. In military context, salvo refers to various actions involving discharge or release of bombs, rockets, artillery, etc., as well as to the bombs or projectiles released in such an action. In general use, salvo is usually used to refer to a strong or sudden verbal attack, but it can also refer to a sudden occurrence of applause, laughter, etc. from many people. The troops were driven back by a salvo of cannon fire. The editorial's opening salvo is a list of grievances against the mayor's policies, and the conclusion of her performance was answered with a salvo of cheers and applause. A salvo.